Good morning and happy freaking new year, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, January 2nd, 2026, and it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Well, happy new year, everybody. We've got probably what is going to be an interesting and crazy day on tap. First trading day of the year, and it's a Friday after a Thursday holiday. So it's going to be strange. I don't remember the last time this has happened. I remember a couple of Wednesday, Christmas and New Year's that, usually by Friday things are back to semi-normal. But I think it's going to be a crazy day. And here to help me trade about it or talk about it and trade it is my co-host, Mr. YT himself, the man who's been in 2026 much longer than I have. And by much longer, I mean a few hours. He's already got his steps in. He's already making us all look lazy for the new year. And of course, he has his YT on, Mr. And his vodka. Thank you, brother. Mr. YT himself, Nick. Good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. For those of you who I have not seen in the London session today, welcome and Happy New Year. Happy to start this year with another stream. It's the first stream of 2026, so first New York stream of 2026. I'm excited. I'm ready to crush it with you guys. Hopefully you are too. Let us know really quick, what did you do for New Year's? Did you party? Did you hang out and do nothing? I heard Matt had a massive party going on in his house. Like, he got drunk as hell. Like,
yeah, that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Me, the wife, and 5 pets. That was a banger of a party, man. Let me tell you. I did make it to midnight, barely, but I made it.
Hey, you made it at least.
I did, yeah.
All right. By the way, if you don't know who that Matt guy is, I can tell you. It's our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad joke killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, #1 course seller, ketchup loving, never on stream trading, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. So, good morning. Let's get started. All right. Before we dive into the charts, Matt, let's actually run the market wake up.
Let's do it.
I'm actually very glad that somebody caught up to Yeah, I can talk sometimes. Somebody noticed, Emma says, yes, we're trading about it. Love it. Nice one, Emma. All right, let's get started and look at what happened in the overnight session. We had quite a bit of a move here on the Nasdaq. This is the 15-minute chart, and I'll actually start walking because otherwise I get confused when moving my cursor here. All right, our daily open, monthly open, quarterly open, and yearly open are obviously at the same level, and they are at 25,478.50 on the Nasdaq. Immediately, we made a move to the downside. We still do have a new week. Well, technically, it's not a new week opening gap because it's Friday. It's so weird. Like, why is it so weird? Anyways, there is a little bit of a gap from Wednesday to today, and we pretty much, after making that down wick, just pushed up, like a straight up, starting the new year very, very strong. We have our current year low, which is low of the session, at 25,448.25. And then we have the current year high at 25,742.75. And if we measure that out, you can see we had a 294-point overnight session. So almost 300 points. Pretty much, a good normal overnight session, actually even better than a normal overnight session. But I'm pretty interested to see what happens today during the New York session, if we're just going to consolidate for a while or we're going to push higher. So let me know what you think. Are we going to push higher on NQ and ES, or are we going to go lower, or are we just going to range? What are your guesses and expectations for today? Me personally, I do think this New York high here from Tuesday looks very, very attractive for Nasdaq, and we could see it go up there and take that out. That's sitting at 25,793.75. And then we have the Monday New York high sitting at 25,819, which would be about 120 points higher than where we currently are. So doable. Am I sure this is going to happen? No, but it certainly looks like these two levels look like levels that would attract price there. To the downside, the main level here is the previous week low, sitting at 25,608. Could be that we get a retest of that. By the way, London low sitting before that at 637, right below VWAP or VPAP, how we call it around here at Tradeify TV. So let's see which of these levels gets taken out first, if it's the upper side or the lower side, or if it's just going to consolidate. Could happen as well. But these are the main levels I have an eye on NQ. On ES, on the other hand, this as well is the 15-minute chart. Pretty similar movement. We have our monthly open, daily open, quarterly open, yearly open at 6,902. Made a little bit of a down wick, same as on NQ. Started pushing up, went through previous day mid, retested that level and held it as a new support level. And since then, again, have been pushing up at 3 a.m., pretty much when the London session opened. We established our high for the year so far at 6,938.5, and then pulled back and are now sitting at 28.5. So not too far away, about 10 points away from the current high for the day and the year, obviously. London low, in this case, is sitting at 6,921.50. And obviously right below that, we have that previous day mid, which is an interesting level on ES because it has been acting as support pretty much since midnight. And should hold, in my opinion. Again, we have these same levels to the upside that are attractive. We have previous day high still to take out on ES at 6,951. And then after that, the New York high from Tuesday as well. Same as on Nasdaq. So Matt, gold has been moving like crazy. What do you see there, and also on the other instruments, the other goodies?
All right, well, I guess we'll start with gold then. So we talked a lot about gold last week, guys. And Drew, if we want to pop my charts up here real quick. So we can go ahead and get rid of this prior zone here. I don't think it's coming much into play right now. So if we go back to this past Monday, the 29th of December, all the way in last year, funny dad joke, et cetera, we really plummeted down, big drop in gold from all-time highs, or near all-time highs, back down to this 4360 level. And since then, we've basically put in a little bit of a range. We got a little bit of a double top going on here at about 4420. Not really a really clean area of support down here. Small little bit of a gap that has yet to get filled down here. as we moved into calendar 2026. So for me, honestly, Nick, look, as I look at gold, and we were talking a little bit as the countdown was going on, that gold was declining. I really want to give gold the day. I'm very prone to. I can't remember the last time I made a trade on the first day of the year. That's not to say I will or won't today. If I see a setup, I'll take a setup. But for gold, for me, considering how crazy 2025 was for gold, I really just want to give it at least the opening hour, give it the opening 30 of the New York session, depending on the, if you're using 30 or 60-minute candles. But I want to get a couple of candles in on gold. I would like to see it run back up. I think a breakout above 44.20 is the cleanest possible setup. Because again, I think if we head lower, we basically have a few areas that we could target. A little bit of support down here. Wow, that did. There we go. A little bit of support down here, a little bit of support here, support here. So basically, there's a lot of traffic that we would need to get through if we're going to push down to the 4,300 level and lower. Whereas overhead, we really just have this little bit of resistance at 44.20, and then we pretty much have some clean movement up to 75, maybe even to 4,500. However, the candle that has 14 minutes left is looking like a very bearish candle. So we'll see where that finishes, and we'll see where we move up from there. Oil. I'm willing to give oil a new chance in 2026, guys. I barely touched oil the second half of 2025. A lot of that was due to some of the geopolitical concerns, which are very much still present. But oil has been moving a lot better recently, especially over the course of the past week or so. We go back to last Friday. Strong push down, move back up, a little bit of choppiness, but we've got some zones that I think we can look at. And whereas for me, the cleanest setup on gold is to the upside. It's the exact opposite for oil. I think the cleanest setup would be a break of the 56.75 level all the way down to this 55.80 level. Yes, we have a lot of sort of chart noise between 56.60 and 56. But again, not a whole lot of established support and resistance through there. A little bit of resistance here at 56.50, but again, that was broken through on the 17th. So for me, I'm not as worried about this area of the chart because it's basically a couple of weeks ago. So cleanest possible setup for oil to me is to the downside on a break of 56.80, then only just a little bit of support down here in the 56.70 level. Below there, we could have a nice 70-cent move all the way down to 56. The Russell on, let's see, what was that? On Tuesday, broke down from this channel that had been in for about 4 or 5 sessions. So at that point, we become very bearish. And you can see here, even extending the lower end of this trend line here, we did not get a confirmed break above that trend line. Now, so we're basically here. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the channels now. We're going to look at this now as a double top. So where's there we go, horizontal line. A little bit of a double top up here. We're going to call this at 2005.02. So we've got room down here to 24.80. And so for me, this little bit of area of support here about here at 24.91, I want to see a move back up to the 2,500. Again, we're talking about clean chart patterns. I do think we have potentially a clean long or short chart pattern here in the Russell. Once the momentum gets going, I think we have room either the 24.80. If we break out, we've got room to 25.20. So again, I want to be careful. This is 2,500 level, big mental level on the charts. And especially once volume picks back up at the New York Open, I expect the algos to target that area as well. So I'm looking for today, Nick, as sort of a day of possibilities. It is the first trading day of the year. Likely, I don't want to say definitively, likely going to be a massive volume day. I know it's a Friday, and I'm sure there will be managers and funds and all that are waiting till Monday to kind of establish their new positions. But we did see some nice rotation at the end of calendar 2025, which leads me to believe we're going to have some big flows in both the equities and the options market today, which of course will bleed over in the future. So I go into the first day of the year without much of a thesis. I know I preach on the show every day, have a higher time frame thesis. You know, everything that we do talks about that. But I really try to go into a new calendar year, especially one where the way the calendar falls with the first yesterday the 2nd, we don't have a full week of trading until next week the 5th. I go in with a completely open mind. If I see a setup, I'll take a setup, but today is just about trying to establish what kind of market we're going to have in 2026. So that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. And if there are no setups, we can take some S&G trades, That's cool too.
Yes,
by the way,
absolutely.
The S&G trade from the last stream, Matt, it hit TP.
All right. All right. So are we officially putting together a shits and giggles playbook?
Oh, 100%. 100%. And actually today during the London session, I said, for all the OGs who showed up today on the first day of the year for the first streams, we explained to them what an S&G trade is. But then after today, chat, everybody, just if anybody ever asks in the chat, just don't say anything. It's just S&G. Okay, nobody can know. Important. Makes it way funnier.
The next step would be to create like an AI guru profile on like Twitter or something and be like, this one strategy is like made me trillions, right? You put like the freaking Lambos and Bugattis in the back there and like just, some really lame looking dude with like the biggest gold chains ever and like ginormous sunglasses and yeah.
You know it.
The whole thing is buy my course.
You know.
Yes.
Yep.
the SNG course system. We got to come up with like something else at the end of it, like the SNG.
I mean, it could just literally be the SNG playbook.
Yeah, but no, you got to put like mega strategy or something at the end of it, just to
SNG mega playbook.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, guys, happy New Year again. Now that we're settled in here, hope everyone had a great New Year. I'm trying to respond to most of the people that have been saying hellos, but other than that, guys, it is we're back to work today. And I do want to say one quick thing before we get going. And I know there's, I was just kind of perusing Twitter this morning and, seeing how some of our fellow traders have been doing and checking in with, Moss, Joey Morgan, the whole crowd. And I know a lot of people are posting like they traded last night, already have wins. And hey, that's great. But guys, especially if you're kind of within your first couple years of trading, don't put too much pressure on your first day or your first trade of a calendar year. On one hand, the break of a calendar year is a great chance to do reflection. We've talked about that the last couple of weeks, set some goals and get ready for the next calendar year. On the other hand, guys, it's just another trading day. So if you have a red day today, or if you start with a red trade, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's no different in that way. It's no different than any other day. Just be careful because there's going to be some weird price action today. We're going to keep a close eye on Bookmap and see how things move across the board. But just know this is today and probably the first couple of days of next week. The big boys are going to be establishing positions again in the equities and the options market, and the futures market will be not too far behind. So don't put too much pressure on yourself to nail that first trade of the day. If you do, or the year, if you do, great, right? And pat yourself on the back. But if you follow your system, follow your setup, and follow your trading rules, and that ends up being a loss, well, hey, in my book, that's a winning, that's a positive trade, even if it's not a winning trade.
Yep. Also, Leah, first of all, shout out to you for showing up again to another one. But also, I saw that recently on one of my posts where I posted about a promo for Tradeify, the 50% off, and it got reposted like 150 times. Made no sense. Apparently, that's happening currently on Twitter. Some posts get random reposts from like bots and stuff. So don't worry about it. It's just something.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, I didn't even mention it yet. Those of you who were here during the London stream, but everybody else, I do have a short order on NASDAQ at 25,787. Do I think we get filled today? Yes. Does that mean we absolutely get filled 100%? No. I just have that order sitting here with a pretty big stop. About a 50-point stop, 25,836.75. So I'm actually waiting for a short on NQ, just so you know.
Yeah, and guys, our 5-minute ATR in the NQ to start the day is sitting at 11.3. That's a little light for this time of the morning. I usually like to see it closer to 15. But our standard deviation width is 78, which again tells me exactly what, you don't need that number to tell you. You look at the chart, it's just been a pretty steady move in one direction, right? When price action is expanding in one direction constantly over several hours, even if it's doing it slowly, that standard deviation width is going to be very high. And so again, that'll even up a little bit in the first 30 minutes. I can pretty much guarantee you today, guys, I will not be trading in the first 15. I can pretty much guarantee you I won't be trading the first 30. It's going to be all about just watching the price action and things, seeing how things react to a new year. Again, I always love, and I haven't seen this yet. I'm sure I will, just because of the way this industry in social media goes. There's going to be somebody on name your social platform here that's going to post a big win about their like first day of the year strategy or some bullshit like that. Keep in mind, guys, this is literally one out of, even if you want to go back 120 years in the stock market, there's 120 first days of the year, right? So you want to talk about a small sample size. It's ridiculously small. So again, it's a very unique day, definitely in the, one of those 5% days that we warn about. And even if we just chop, I've been through first day of the years that have been big movers up, big movers down, chopped to nothing. I have no expectations. My thesis is going to start an hour after the market opens. And if I don't have a long-term thesis, very rarely are you going to see me put on any trade. So just kind of keep that in mind. But with the two of us here, we will talk through what we see in that first 30 to 60 and hopefully set a good tone for the rest of the year.
Well, what do you mean, Matt? The first 5 minutes of the year was green, so it's going to be a profitable green year.
Absolutely, and I'm super. I know, and actually, Nick, I talk about my first 5-minute strategy in my course, which for a new year price is down to only $150,000. And that's and then there's like a $500 a month maintenance fee just to keep your account active, but like that's 90% off. So
that's a pretty good discount. Yeah. Almost as good as Tradeify's current 50% discount that works for 25K and 50K Lightning funded accounts, guys. So if you want to load up, get ready for the new year, and you feel confident trading Lightning funded accounts, use code NYE until tonight at 11:59 p.m. Eastern.
Absolutely. And just for the record, the previous statement about courses was satire and is not to be taken seriously. Man, we're on the internet. I feel like I have to say that, or somebody's going to clip that and that, like, oh, look at this guy.
Yeah, you're going to be clipped 100%.
Yeah.
Clip it. All right. By the way, chat, I just refreshed the like count and I see we have 89 likes. That's a bit sad. It's 2026. So that means we need
2026 likes.
I wanted to say 226, but that's too easy.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do 326.
Once we hit 326, make them work for it today.
Yeah. Once we hit 326 likes, we're going to do the first giveaway. Let's do it.
Yeah, and guys, same Friday rules apply, right? I know we had, we've had a mostly full trading week other than yesterday. So again, if you're green on the week, maybe you're close to a payout, like don't force anything today, guys. It's going to be very tempting for inexperienced traders to say, oh, there's going to be big volume. We're going to see big movement, long, short at the open, whatever. Just be careful. Again, I tell you don't put extra emphasis on the first day of the year, and I mean that, but it is the first day of the year and it is a Friday. If you bomb out a bunch of accounts today, it's going to set a very poor tone for especially this month, but possibly the whole year. So just, again, guys, just be very, very slow. A+ trades today only. And manage your money. Don't sit there with a account blowing loss to start your new year.
Yeah. Ozempic, I'm 100% with you, man. I thought like 5 times today was Monday, but it's not. It's Friday.
Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, the 6th, will be when I'm back to some kind of normal, right? Because again, that's another reason I hate these midweek holidays.
Why not Monday?
Well, it's because Monday will be Monday. It's going to take me a day to get back into the flow of everything.
Okay.
But not only our schedule, but my trading schedule and just the way Christmas and New Year's have fallen. That's why I hate these midweek holidays. I think we looked up next week, they're on like a Monday or a Friday or something. So it's only minimally disruptive. But yeah, these midweek, Wednesday or Thursday, especially. I feel like Tuesday, like we have a couple of days to get back to normal. By Thursday afternoon, we're back to normal. Friday's fine. But these Thursday holidays, Wednesday and Thursday just suck. And they screw up the whole week. So just be careful, guys. Again, there's going to be a lot of pent up orders and a lot of pent up stuff to get settled in the first hour of the market. But regardless of what happens, we'll bring it to you.
Yes, sir. Also, gold keeps dropping right now. Back to the midpoint of the day. We're sitting exactly at 50% of the day. 5,375. Pretty big range on gold.
Yeah. Again, a nice nice standard deviation width there as well. So plenty. Yeah, I mean, listen, I tell you, I'm slow to trade on the first day of the year, but just looking at these pre-market charts, I think there'll be some opportunities. I just think, again, you got to be careful. Take a couple of paper cuts to start the day is not the end of the world. But again, guys, don't be one of those people blowing accounts in the first hour of the trading year. I think that's a horrible precedent to set. Again, I know that contradicts a little bit with what I said about not putting too much emphasis on today in general, but we are superstitious and mental creatures, and it's very easy if you have a shitty day today to let it drag you down for the next week or two. So be careful.
Yeah. Gold has a 77.5 point range for today. That's pretty big.
That's nice. That's a good
pretty large.
Yeah, I think I got into trading gold a little more the last half of the year. There wasn't as much to trade when it was just when the NQ, ES, and GC are all making new all-time highs on like a weekly basis. Again, that's at that point we don't have 3 trading instruments. We really just have one. It's how you want to play it. Gold has started to kind of be a little more independent. It's finally moved out of the house. It's going to college. It's getting a little life experience. So hopefully, I will say, I have some goals. Some are, I'm going to go over those probably in the next week or so when I have some solo time with everybody. Some trading-based goals, some monetary-based goals. Again, I don't recommend newer traders set monetary-based goals, but I'll share some of what I'm looking at, what I'm doing. But other than that, guys, like I said, it's let's set the tone today. And I think when the day is done, we're a zero-sum game, guys. We always want to see green on our screen at the end of the day. But I think at the end of today, a personal goal I'd like everyone to set here is that every trade you took was according to your plan and according to one of your plays, playbook setups, however you want to describe it. I think if you can get in that habit in this calendar year, at the end of the day, I say, okay, I took 3 trades. I was, net negative 800, but all 3 trades were my setups, and they conformed to my setups, and I managed according to my rules. That's a good day, and get in the habit of looking at that as a good day and looking at days where you don't follow your rules, regardless of whether they're green and red, as bad days. So that's the mentality I'd like a lot of you to get into for 2026. And if you do that, I think by the end of the year, it could be a very lucrative year for you.
True. All right. NQ, yes, hanging around here. By the way, NQ would have printed 2 setups for me today, but I missed them both because I was talking.
Shut the hell up and trade then, man. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this, Matt. I'm just not going to say a thing anymore for this stream, and you just talk. And
we could have the last 3 hours of the morning session be us, the both of us, just staring uncomfortably into the camera at everybody.
We could just, you know what I could do? I could just print a picture of my face looking into the camera and stick it to the side of my head, and then I just look at the monitor and trade. That would work.
Yeah, I guess so, but you just make sure we can see that hair on point.
Hey, I'll try. By the way, quick update, everybody. Luke Littler, our brand ambassador, who's absolutely crushing it at the darts championships right now. He advanced to the semifinals and he hit another round of 180s, like a lot of them. And that's why we're giving away a lot of Lightning funded accounts. So make sure you stay updated on that, because these are the sickest giveaways. You literally don't have to do anything for it. You just get them. He's crushing it. Ozempic says live mindfulness session. Let's all sit in silence for 40 minutes. Can I walk in silence for 40 minutes, Ozempic? Is that okay?
I was gonna say, this is the internet. We can't have 40 seconds of silence, let alone 40 minutes. So
let's see. Let's just all be silent. Nobody types anything in the chat.
Oh yeah, I love our chat. I don't know if they're capable of that.
Let's see.
No, sorry.
Oh, Trader King, come on.
To be fair, he's probably got a little bit of a delay, so
that's okay. Luke the Nuke that's okay.
I will ask in the chat though, guys. I talked last week a little bit during some of our Market Pulse segments about setting some goals for 2026, and I said if you're somebody who's still working towards consistent profitability, so let's say you've been trading 3 years or less, maybe you've passed some evals, maybe you've even taken some payouts, but you're not where you want to be in terms of consistency. I would be, if anybody who's willing, I'd love for you to share some of your non-monetary based goals, right? Like learning based goals or process based goals. Again, like learning would be read The Disciplined Trader in January, read 1 trading book or 2 trading books every month. Process-based goals would be things like, not locking in a daily stop loss and sticking to it, or again, not chasing trade, whatever, right? So anybody that has done that, I would really encourage you to, if you're willing, to share some of those goals. If not, that's okay too.
What are yours, Matt?
Well, I'm going to get into those. I'm going to get a little bit into those. I'm still finalizing a little bit of it, but I'm setting mostly process-based goals, but a couple payout-based goals for 2026. Nice. But again, I'm going to tease that next week, since it's just me and the guests next week. So I'm going to need to fill some time. So I'm going to be going over that next week.
Damn, chat, you're getting solo sessions from Matt himself. That's going to be a good time to ask questions. So make sure you get those questions ready for him.
Oh, first full week of the year, we're gonna have a lot of trading to do, I think, too. It's gonna be a fun week. So
yep.
See what happens when we let the inmate run the asylum.
So we have Josh. He says, my goal is to get better and be better at things I need to work on. Okay, that's very unspecific. Can you be more specific about that goal? Veriloka says, create a strong rules book that I actually start to follow and respect. Veriloka, what happens if you don't follow it and you don't respect it? Is there a consequence? Is there like a punishment? Or on the other side, if you follow it, do you reward yourself? Like, how do you make sure you actually follow and respect it?
I recommend electric shocks for when you don't. I mean, I think if you string yourself up to a car battery and you just have a little button there, and you don't follow your, just a little zap, nothing significant, nothing for permanent damage, but.
Sam says, my goal is to be less degen. How much less?
Yeah, I feel like you need to quantify that, Sam.
Yeah, like with all these goals, and the reason why I'm asking you these kind of accountability questions, chat, is because I was running a videographer coaching business for 3 years. We've worked with over 600 videographers and got them to make like very good money, from them being broke and not making money at all to all of them breaking 6 figures a year. And one of the key things that we did with them was holding them accountable in regards to their goals and setting goals very specifically and as Matt said, quantifiably. So like you can measure your goals, you know exactly what you need to do in order to hit those goals, and you have consequences or rewards or both if you hit or don't hit these goals. So super important. Like your success next year or this year, you either succeed or you fail based on how you set these goals. Because if you just say, I want to get better at trading. Yeah, okay, cool. What does that mean? Right? I just want to blow less accounts. Okay, what does that mean? Like you got to be super specific. For example, last year, let's say somebody blew, 10 accounts last year. Hey, last year I blew 10 accounts. This year, my absolute maximum of accounts that I'm going to blow is 3, for example. And here's what I'm going to do to ensure that I only blow 3 accounts, because most people stop at the goal, right? They go like, okay, I'm max blowing 3 accounts. Yeah, but then nothing else changes. Then it's just luck. It's just hoping, right? Yeah. So if you say, okay, I blow a max of 3 accounts, now what do I have to do? Well, the reason why I blew accounts last year was because I over leveraged. I traded with like 2 minis per account. Hey, in order to be trading sustainably and not blowing an account, I want a buffer of, let's say, 20 losing days in a row. How can I sustain 20 losing days in a row? By having a daily loss limit of X amount, right? So like you really break it down, and that's the only way how you can actually achieve your goals, because otherwise it's literally just, hey, I'm setting a new goal for this year, and then there's no process behind it. It's just hope, and 2 months in, you already have forgotten about the goal anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's a good point. Not only setting the goal, but how are you going to do it? Right. Yep. Like, and I will say this, and let me just give a little, because I've talked a lot about this throughout the last month, actually through last couple of months, but specifically the last couple of weeks. If you have not done this yet, and maybe you're really early in your trading career, you're not really sure where to go. I can give you 2 right now, two cheat goals that you can steal and use. The first one is, again, I would say try to read a trading book every month. If you've never read The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, start with that. After you've read that, come on in here and ask me for more recommendations. I got, if you do 1 a month, I got at least 12 that I can recommend to you. And the second is to put together a trading business plan. I've spoken at length about that. I will probably get deeper into that. Maybe I'll even show some examples next week if I have time to dig up some old ones or look at. Actually, I probably need to put together a new template. That takes the prop firms like Tradeify into account as well. But have a monthly budget. Say I'm only buying 2 accounts per month, plus you got a $50 subscription to an indicator or something like that, right? And so you set this budget because there's so much. I realize there's always, somebody who's run various subscription businesses over the years. There's always a lot of anxiety with that, right? Like, well, gosh, do I renew one more month? It's helping me, but money's a little tight, right? Having a budget and sticking to that budget will really help remove some of that anxiety, guys. Trading's hard enough without all this extra stuff and extra anxieties that we put on ourselves. So removing as many of those as possible can really, really be a help. And that should be something that a well-written business plan will really help with.
True. Agree.
The name of the book again, DJ, was The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. Mark Douglas, one of the first people to really start looking into the psychology of trading. He was a trader I believe in options pits in Chicago. He made millions, he lost millions. He tried to figure out why. And so he really kind of was the, there's some great names that have been, like Dr. Steenbarger, who was a psychologist who then became a trader and started working with traders. And then there's the most valuable, which I think is traders that then did a deep dive in psychology to figure out what the hell goes on in our dumb little heads when we're in trades, out of trades, thinking of trading, all of that. So highly recommend it. It's a short book, and he does repeat himself a lot in there, but I think it's a 220-page book that could be a 150-page book. But again, good stuff all the way through. He also wrote Trading in the Zone. That's another good one. They're very similar concepts. You can also just search Mark Douglas Trading Psychology on YouTube, and usually he's got a lot of stuff there, or at least other people do. Sadly, Mr. Douglas passed away a few years ago, but his work is probably as important as anything else in the field of trading psychology.
Mm-hmm. Let's actually take some time to review some of these quotes, because some people have taken some time to really type it out in detail, which I love. So let's ask them some questions so they can do some thinking time, or even compliment them on the goals if they're well put together. So Returns of the Mac says, I'm in the process of becoming a new person altogether, forcing myself into new habits, working on breaking some old bad ones that are holding me back. I love that. I assume you have read Atomic Habits. If you haven't already, make sure you do read that, because it 100% will help you do exactly that. And also, I saw your other comment that you say that all your people around you are like broke and have a very poor mindset. I mean, the easiest way to change yourself is to change your environment, right? So if you find a way to meet new people that are positive, people that are optimistic, people that are maybe even wealthy, right? And you get yourself a new circle of friends, that makes it so much easier for you than you trying to be the only one changing within your circle. Bakshish says, I'm still waiting for my answer. Are you making a reel of Heinz on plane in business class and getting onto the slide of Villa? I should do that. That would be so funny. I'm probably about to take this big ass bottle of ketchup with me on the plane. Let's see. I thought this was a go. Belina says, my goal this year is to learn more about my job description as a trader, new futures traders, but been trading options for a while. Learning more about my job description as a trader. What does that mean? Matt, do you know what that means?
Learning about a job description as a trader. Your job is your job is to, it's easy to say make money, right? But your job is to protect your capital. It's your number one job. That's your job description right there. Yeah. Protect and grow your capital. I know that sounds basic, but I don't know. And we're a YouTube show. I can't do an hour deep dive on that. But yeah, that's it. Protect your capital, grow your capital. I would say also, guys.
Thanks, Matt. Now she gets to set a new goal because of you. Because
yeah,
you already made her achieve it.
Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. That's the magic. Buy my course.
Griff says, notice when I'm getting on tilt and walking the fuck away. Dude, what helped me the most was I set myself a challenge. That was, I think it was last February 2025. Because in January 2025 and December 2024, I actually had too many tilt days. And what I did was I set myself a challenge where I can only take one trade a day. Just one trade a day for an entire month. And what that helped me do is, because you can only take one trade, right? You can't tilt. There's no way you can tilt. I mean, yes, technically you could place another trade, which would be pretty fucking stupid. But if you set this rule of, hey, I can only take one trade a day, but only for 1 month. After 1 month, I can go back to my old habits. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You can tell yourself that. Do this 1 month challenge, and you will see it's much easier not to tilt after that. Did you do anything like that in the past, Matt?
Not necessarily, because again, I come from the swing trading world. So if you're trading more than once or twice a day, you're over trading anyway. I've come from basically from making 5 to 7 trades a week to sometimes I don't go 5 to 7 per day, even on a busy day, but usually 3 to 4. So, honestly, I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, because I know a lot of you just come in, into the future space with Tradeify and the prop space and all that. But in my experience, most people who do very well in swing trading can make the transition to day trading. And again, I was a swing trader for about 6 years before I started day trading, and it took me a couple of years to kind of figure it out. But I've often said you can't make decisions on a 2 to 3 day time period. It's going to be really hard to make them on a 2 to 3 minute time period. So that's where I learned patience. Now, if you've already come, you're in the futures world, you're already trading, you really can't go back and start over as a swing trader, especially if you don't have, at least $30,000 to $40,000 to put into an options account to get, so you're a pattern day trader. But for me, yeah, it echoes what you just said. Patience, guys. That's it. That's the name of this game. If you were, what I go through, I've worked with around for all over like hundreds of extremely profitable traders. I've often said when I used to go to do like the money shows and the traders expos and do all this, you're in the green room with the other speakers and all that. I wasn't interested in like exchanging marketing lists or anything like that. I was just like, I wanted to talk to the other, like, how did you learn how to trade? Like, again, I don't need to know this guy's strategy. I'm doing just fine. But I've always been really interested and invested in the process of how people learn how to trade, which with my background makes a lot of sense. But again, if I were to use one word to describe it's a gun to your head, you can only use one word to describe one characteristic every good trader has: patience. That's it. And again, people want to use like the prop firms or trade as like, well, I can't be patient because I got a monthly. There's no excuse for not be patient, right? You can pass it. You can pass an eval, like a select eval, in 3 days. There's no reason you can't do it in 7 or 8 or 9. You don't have to do it in 3 days. So the 1 day passes, you don't have to do it in 1 day. Patience. Wait for your setups. Wait for your trades. And really, I think that's the biggest issue that I notice among newer traders. Everybody like, oh, this account, can get me to a payout in 5 days. Well, if you've never taken a payout, don't worry about how long it's going to take. Get to that payout. When you're consistently profitable, then you can start looking at accounts based on things like that. But in the meantime, guys, even if you just want to say, all right, I'm going to make $500 a day in this account and then lock it out, and you do that pretty consistently, maybe 3 out of 5 days, 4 out of 5 days, you're going to be taking payouts by the end of the month. So don't rush anything. Don't be in a hurry for anything. Let the market come to you.
Matt, to your point about what you just said, shout out to BBQ Larry. He said last year was good. I carried over my first funded account without blowing it in 2 months. Obviously looking for a payout, but most importantly, looking to only trade my 2 setups. That's exactly it. That's exactly what Matt just said. Yep. So shout out to you, BBQ Larry.
Yeah, and you guys have to give yourselves permission to not trade on a day if it's not there, right? And that's something we're doing a little more of on this show. I'm trying to get a little more in depth with some of my analysis as well. And just to let you know, guys, I understand, like we're a stream. We're going to be trading. We're going to be trying to do is take trades whenever we can. But you also don't ever see us force anything. Maybe there's a setup I take on stream that I'd be a little more careful with in a personal account as opposed to an eval or a funded. At least we're going to be honest about that, unlike some other places. But ultimately, it's about patience and just choosing your setups and managing your trades. So that's really stuff to work on. If you haven't done your goals, guys, do those over the weekend. And again, I'm going to have some time next week to take a lot of questions, and we're going to break a lot of that down. Anyone who's willing to share their goals. If somebody's willing to put together like a 1-pager on your goals, I can have you email me, and I'll if you're okay with me breaking it down on stream, I'd be happy to do that and just give some people some examples. So, but yeah, I would echo what Nick was saying too about habits. and just getting in the habit of having a routine to get into trades as well, right? I have about it only takes about 10 or 15 seconds in my head right now, but I have a routine that used to take me 2 to 3 minutes. Maybe I'll get into that next week. I have 5 questions I ask myself before every trade. Things like, am I okay losing on this trade? Is this trade according to a setup, et cetera, et cetera? So there's a process behind everything that we do. A lot of it is conscious, some of it is subconscious. But when you master that process, that's when the money just starts. You turn your computer into an ATM, and trust me, there's no better feeling.
Yep. You know what's funny? You said it before. You have to give yourself permission to not trade.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the second half of 2025 was the first time where I actually had days where I didn't trade.
Yeah.
Like literally until then, and I've been trading for a couple of years now. I traded every single day. I was at the charts every single day the market was open. On half days, on low volume days, every day. I was always there. And it feels so liberating to not be there every day. Just be like, okay, it makes no sense to trade today because, for example, I don't feel well or I'm going on a trip or whatever. And I was able to do this the first time in the second half of last year. It's funny.
Well, that's great.
By the way, go ahead, man.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Is you trade when you have a setup, right? Like the one of the biggest hurdles of early in your trading career is, again, the markets are open. I am a trader, therefore I trade. That's not it at all. I'm a trader. I trade when I have a setup. That's it.
Yep. True. Chat. Another thing that I wanted to let you know about in the coaching business that I ran, one of the crucial things that really helped our students was that we assigned each student an accountability partner. So each student partnered up with somebody else, right? And then some of them did it weekly, some of them did it daily, some of them did it every other day. They will connect with each other, just do a quick call together, some even via text, having a group text there. And they would ask each other, hey, what were your goals for today, right? Did you achieve these goals? If not, why not? If yes, amazing. What can you repeat of the actions that you took today to hit your goals again tomorrow, right? So they would just hold each other accountable every single day, asking each other the uncomfortable questions, and that really, really helps. And I feel like in trading, more people should be doing that. Connecting with somebody else, because it is already lonely, right? It is already hard enough. And getting an accountability partner who checks in with you on a daily basis, I would do it in trading. At the end of the day, goes like, hey, did you follow your rules today? Did you stick to your setups? If yes, great. If not, why not? What happened and what can you change? So highly, highly recommend that. Yeah,
absolutely. And guys, that's one of the things that I'll be honest, Nick, I've in the last couple of weeks, when the markets are they've been a little slower and we have the holidays, you and I say this in a positive way. Usually the phrase "get in your own head about things" is a negative phrase, and I understand the negative connotation of it, but every now and then I gotta get in my own head about certain things. And I told you I've always been obsessed is a strong term, but I've always been really interested in how people learn how to trade, right? Because listen, guys, we appreciate you being here every day on this show. I've really tried. I know all of us, all the hosts from the three of us to later in the day, all the way to like we are very interested in helping you learn how to trade, right? And all that. But again, I'm going to say this, guys, this show, thanks for being here. We hope you're every day. This isn't all you need, right? You do need to good books. And when you talk about it like an accountability partner, the more I keep coming back to this, Nick, the more I think about it, it's community is so important, right? Because like we trade, why do we expect the process of learning how to trade to be any different than learning anything else, right? Think about, I have a buddy in college who wanted to learn how to fly, okay? And so like he went to the local airport, had classes and all that. It's not like he walked in the door, watched 3 YouTube videos and they handed him the keys to the plane. That's not how it works, right? You got to sit in the classroom. You got to learn the, lift, and I had the pitch and yaw and all that crap that he used to spout off about. I don't even remember, but you got to do that first. You need the theoretical and the practical implications. You need to learn the book work. And then the first time you go up, they're not giving you the keys and saying, go have fun. You're flying with a pilot. Then you're learning takeoff and landing with somebody who's been in the cockpit for 10,000 hours or more, right? I don't know why we expect trading to be any different. There's a ton of value, guys. I've said this, when we can all catch a trade together and make some money, love that. Amazing. But the more valuable part of that is, win or lose, listening to us break down the trades afterwards. What we did right, what we didn't do right, what we need to do differently, what, all of that. And like I said, trading, we always expect it to be different. No, guys, trading sometimes it's going to take you at least 2 to 3 years to get really good at. Doesn't mean you can't take payouts or make a little money in the meantime. But again, focus on the process, focus on becoming a better trader, and don't focus so much on the monetary right away. That will come, and that's why we're here. But that will come with time, with practice, and most importantly, with being in front of your screens day after day.
True. Now, with that gold bomb being dropped by Matt, I would say you could leave a like on the stream really quick. Get us to 326 likes, and we're going to give you guys a free account. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. When we don't mean the heart in the chat, we mean the actual thumbs up button.
Yeah, because Nick, I'm going to tell you something. People who show up to this stream and don't press the like button, me and them, we're going to battle. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Matt.
All right, guys. Yes, sir.
Did you see the bass drum?
I always see that fucking bass drum. I've said that already.
Love it.
Yeah, I see all our usuals in chat. I did say hi to somebody. Leia, nice to see you. Hope you and the wife had a fantastic New Year's, and make sure your kids don't watch the stream and learn any new words from the crazy bald guy on TV.
Let them only watch the Little London stream. We don't curse as much.
Well, she's over there in Sweden, so that's probably a little more time appropriate stream for her anyway. So
no, and this one works too. It's like 3:30 for her. So
all right. Leia, one of our OGs. Wait, hold on. We got a tweet. Tariffs are an overwhelming benefit to our nation, as they have been incredible for our national security and prosperity, like no one has ever seen before. Losing our ability to tariff other countries who treat us unfairly would be a terrible blow to the United States of America. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So obviously, sometime in January, I know the Supreme Court is supposed to issue a ruling on Trump's tariffs, if he's allowed to do those unilaterally. There's been a lot of chaos in there's been a lot of speculation there'll be mass chaos if those tariffs get overturned, because it would be retroactive, and some money would have to go back to companies. I don't think that's going to happen. I think there's a lot of hand wringing about that. I think again, I'm not saying good, bad, indifferent, positive, negative. That's not what we get into here. We leave our personal political preferences at the door. But this Supreme Court has generally agreed with the president on almost every major matter, and I expect that to be this similar thing again. If they decide to strike down the tariffs, my guess is they'll do a narrowly worded ruling that does not involve returning trillions of dollars to customers and countries and all that. So it appears that Trump is sort of getting a little ahead of that, whenever that may come. I'll look a little more into that. I know it's not going to come today, but I do know that I think they were saying sometime in mid to late January they expect a ruling on that. So could be a very chaotic couple of days if and when that ruling comes down. So just one more little thing that we got to consider.
And we are 2 minutes and 23 seconds away from the first New York Open of 2026. So as Matt said, don't blow your accounts on the first day. That would be very...
I saw some people in the chat. I hope you were joking about already blowing accounts today. I hope not.
Well, you never know, Matt.
I know.
You never know.
I know.
By the way, I'm refreshing the like count right now. We're sitting at 275 likes, so we need 51 more likes. 51 more, and we're going to do a giveaway. Come on, everybody. Smack the like button. Let's get it. I'm just reading the chat right now. You guys are awake today. It's good. Very good. Can't even get to every message.
Nice little challenge for all you guys. Again, like I said, let this year be the year you're not focusing as much on, if you've yet to be consistently profitable, guys, or yet to take a payout, at least for Q1, don't focus on anything monetary, even in your accounts. And I know you've got benchmarks to hit, things to get, funded accounts, payouts, et cetera, but we're focused on process. It is always process over profits. Process will lead to profit. So just, again, be very, very careful with that, guys. But we are just about a minute away from the first New York Open of 2026. We've had some good movement already overnight. Nick, you said there was some good movement in the London session. So, man, we appreciate you guys making us part of your trading day. And I think we're ready to set the tone for calendar 2026.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Alpha Wheat is asking or saying, hey, first time here, welcome to Tradeify TV, and also asking, are you also trading ES? Yes, we're trading NQ, ES, gold, and a bunch of other stuff depending on the day.
RNTO trader Matt, where can I follow your stream? You're here, brother. This is it. You don't have to look far.
I can't tell if he was joking or not.
Yeah, but buy my course. Only $150,000 today only. The preceding statement was satire, not meant to be taken seriously. All right, guys, it is time. It is for the first time in 2026. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
I was so looking forward to that, man. Love it.
All right, so one of the things I'm going to be watching here, guys, is the ATR to dev width. I'm not going to really worry about it for about 10 or 15 minutes. Nice push up to start here.
Very strong push. And gold pushing down. Okay. Gold not weirdly in sync with NQ anymore. I like that. I like that.
So obviously we did have an overnight session, guys. And if you're in, well, any time zone, and you're not watching the London session with Nick and Celine, you are missing out. So make sure to do that. That should be one of your goals and New Year's resolutions. But regardless of that, guys, this is the first time just now that the options market is going to be open. And in the, if you're really a trading nerd like me, researching how some of the options market can move the futures market and vice versa is always interesting. So again, as important as the overnight sessions are, as much as there are some trades to catch, and Nick and Celine will catch them if they're there. Again, the New York is a different animal when you involve the options market.
Yep, that makes sense. Also, Joey was in the chat today during the London session at like 3 a.m.
Joey not believe in sleep?
Well, he couldn't sleep apparently. Christian, nice, very nice.
One of these days, I'll wake up and I'll just pop in there and say something really weird and then leave.
I'm still waiting for that, man.
I'm still waiting for that. Well, the problem is, it's like I don't really mess with YouTube too much on my phone, and it's hard to type out comments there, and I'm not getting my lazy ass up and coming down to my office at 2:30 in the morning to make a comment. Not unless it's really good.
Yeah.
Not unless I can think of something really smart ass.
Matt just said he doesn't love me.
Yeah, well, I do. Just not that much.
Oh, fuck. I have a gold long order at 4,360. Still 12 points away, but might get tapped in. Let's see. That's the GP of today's move. So it wouldn't be an S&G trade. It would be a GP trade.
Doobie-doobie-doo. Patience, guys. Patience should be the name of the game and the word today. Word is not the word today. Patience is the word.
Especially if you look at that first 5-minute candle on NQ. Holy. Strong 40 point push up and then immediate reversal. Very interesting.
Okay, well, guys, we know it's the punching bag sound, but there is a bass drum being struck by a mallet, like in the lower middle of the screen, like midway through. And I just noticed it for the first, like I like sort of noticed it, but like I really zoned in on it like 2 months ago, and it's been bothering me ever since.
I love that it's bothering you.
I know you do. I know you do. You probably fucking put it there, didn't you?
Well, Matt, we will never find out.
This guy.
We will never find out. All right.
Well, first 5-minute candle of New York 2026 is not very definitive yet.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
And guys, keep in mind, we're always interested, and we don't always 100% know, but there's a lot of signs, like who's participating in the markets on it. We know the HFTs, the algos, they're always there. What are institutions doing? What are the, small, medium, and large size funds? What are even larger retail groups doing? And are they participating or not? Today, everybody's in. So there's going to be a lot of force. I'm not saying everybody's in full establishing positions yet. We'll see that probably Monday and Tuesday of next week. But watching some of the bigger options positions get put on the board over the next few days will be very helpful in terms of our initial direction. I do feel the markets are going to be holding their breath a little bit until the tariff announcement. But again, if we get some good news and earnings are going to be cranking up again in the next few weeks, I think I am cautiously optimistic we'll be making new all-time highs sometime in the next 6 to 8 weeks.
Could very well be.
No. I mean, that's the thesis right now, subject to change without notice at any time.
Gold is approaching my entry here. 360 would be my entry for a long.
Okay.
Let's see if we get tapped in here. Again, it's a golden pocket of 2 days range.
Looking at the gold book map right now, there's a couple of chunks of orders down below, but nothing significant yet. Nothing that would convince me to get into or out of a trade.
All right. Let's see if I get tapped in.
Just a little
Anybody else?
Taparoo.
Anyone else in a trade yet? By the way, what's up, Elon Musk? How are you doing?
Schrodinger, I didn't see that particular options trade. Honestly, I as important as the options are today, I don't really start looking at things till the end of the day. And because it's a Friday and my wife's off today, we slept in a little bit today. Got myself an extra about an hour of sleep, so I didn't do my full market prep this morning. Again, Friday, to me today is all about just setting the tone and for 2026. Important to set the tone, and all you Shorzy fans out there know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, missed my order. Damn it. We're starting the year like this again? No, come on.
Dominic, good morning, man. Good morning, Dominic. Nice to see you. You're in short. That's great. I'm in sweats. So
that joke.
Musk, good morning. Happy New Year.
Oh, you got tapped on gold, Christian? Damn it. Nice. I'm jealous. Very jealous.
You ever considered a scaling in strategy for that GP thing?
You know what? I'm actually working on this right now, where I always have a limit order at the 0.707 mark, right?
Okay.
But since I had a bunch of trades that were missed in the last couple trading sessions, I realized what I could do is set a limit order at 0.707, but as soon as it slices through 0.618, which is the start of the golden pocket, I could set an order at 0.618 as well. So in case it pulls back earlier, it would take me from there. Would be a worse entry, obviously, but it would allow me to be tapped in and then set the stop loss below the wick. That's something I could be doing. I'm looking into that right now, actually.
Okay. Yeah, it's one of those like almost from back testing after the fact, where you kind of go back and look, okay, I got into the trade, here's what happened. But if I had gone into the trade here, here's what would have happened. And again, guys, when I say scaling in, I'm not talking about doubling down. I'm not talking about DCAing necessarily. I'm talking about maybe taking one contract a little early adding your other contract where you originally wanted to, and not necessarily adding more if it goes down. There are a number of traders, and actually, I will preview this a little bit. One of the things I want to play around with in my trading, and you actually saw me do a couple of times last week, is scaling into trades even when they're winners. So, for example, like Nick was just talking about 43.60 to tap into a trade there on gold. So maybe you take 2 contracts at 43.60 and then add a third. Again, I'm saying micros, minis, whatever, if you get 3-point movement in your favor, right? So continuing to add to it to a winning position. That's not it's something a lot of winning traders practice, but we don't. Futures traders, for some reason, I'm guilty of this as well, don't always look at that. We always talk about catching these big banger trades. Well, when you can scale into winners, especially trades that are already nice winners, you risk giving a little bit back, but if you're up 20 points in an NQ trade, you add another contract and it runs another 20 points. Now, all of a sudden, what was a good winner turns into a great winner. So that's something I'm going to be looking into a little bit in 2026, and I'll share parts of my journey here and on socials.
I still have my order on, by the way, chat, since we didn't tap into the 0.5 yet. I might still get tapped into this. Let's see. Drew, can we go to my screen really quick? Thank you. You see, we're very close to that order. I still like it. The only way how this is invalidated for me is if we already take out 0.5 off the fib, because that is where my target is. And if the trade already went to the target after coming close to the order, it makes no sense to keep it on. But looks like he wants to double prank me today. Wait, who said that in the chat before? I saw somebody said the golden pickpocket. That was pretty funny. Trader 1, that was. That's when it doesn't go and taps you in. Jesse says, I actually like gold down to like 4.333. Yeah, I mean, look, GP trades sometimes are over within like 10 seconds. So it might as well tap me in, get to TP, and still go down to 4.333. Always possible. Myth Family Financial says, Nick, I've been crushing it on my Tradeify account, select accounts with GC lately. I'm on my 5th payout from Tradeify in 4 weeks. Nice. Big clap.
Yeah, very nice.
Awesome. That is awesome. All right, looks like I will be getting tapped in. Let's see.
No, it's just going to get even closer this time and then run 30 points.
If it rips now, I'm going to be stunned, because this happened the last 2 streams already, like 3 or 4 times.
This could be an FU in particular kind of moment for you.
It would be funny. Like I don't even care. It's okay, but it would be funny. Okay, I did get tapped in now.
I was going to say, you should be tapped in there.
I am tapped in now.
What's your sizing here?
1 mini.
1 minute? Do you even trade, bro?
No.
You should be at least 25 minis.
No, I'm very scared, actually.
Okay.
I'm not a trader. I'm just scared.
Well, mastering fear and greed are those are the 2 main emotions in trading.
Hey. True. My stop is at 4348.9 for those of you who are wondering.
And we always talk about, over trading and fear of losses and all that. I've worked with people over the years where it's actually the fear of getting into trades, right? Because maybe they've gotten burned quite a bit. And I mean, listen, guys, your first few months of trading, you're very likely, highly likely to lose money, to not be successful, right? And so then that creates, trauma and fear around losing that. I know it did for me, and I didn't quite suffer from, fear of getting into trades, but I've worked with a lot of people that have, and that's a very real thing.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever struggled with that, Matt, yourself?
Not as much. I think you get a track record and you get experience. You just know that losses are part of the game. And, whether it's best loser wins, whether it's, there's other books that have been written specifically from that type of perspective. The name of the game is not managing your winners, guys. It's managing your losses. right? You know, because risk, we've talked in, you know, your R to R ratio and, you know, position sizing, that's it, and your winning percentage. So when you take those three things into account, that's how you diagnose your trading. You don't need, I mean, it's helpful to have as much data as possible, but you don't need a whole bunch of bullshit. You need winning percentage and you need R to R, you know?
I'm moving break even now, chat. You can't lose money on this. Teehee.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. Final target would be 4375.5, but I'm looking to trail as soon as we push into the 70s, maybe even earlier. I'll let you guys know if I do. Golden pocket. Let's see if we get another strong push, but that was a nice 1 minute candle.
Yeah, careful, guys. Index is very choppy to start the day, especially the NQ. That's kind of a mess.
And a battle. Speaking of...
Well, we did that already.
Oh, we did? Really?
We did. We're an hour and 15 minutes in the program already, sir.
Trailing my stop below this 1 minute candle. Locking in 5 points.
Very nice, very nice. Good way to start the year.
Yes, sir. That was a nice entry. This time it finally tapped me in. Finally. Very happy about that. Nice. All right, trailing it below this 1 minute candle. Locking in 7.7 points.
What was our light goal, by the way?
The 326. And I got taken out for a total profit of $763 per account.
All right, very nice. Very nice. All right, and we hit our light goal.
Hey, let's go, chat. Love to see that. All right. That means we're going to do a giveaway, 50K growth account. If you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you guys the keyword, you got to type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would suck. Now, I still need to set a keyword. Or Matt, do you have an idea right now? You can put it in the back room.
Yeah, I got one.
All right.
Very basic.
A very basic.
Big order on the NQ sitting 518 contract sell order at 720, guys, so be careful. You think normal days are bad for spoofing and throwing crap orders out there? Ooh, today already is showing a lot of that. Aw, Joker says you look beautiful today, Nick.
Aw, Joker, you look beautiful today, and I haven't even seen you yet.
Doesn't he live like next door to you?
No. He lives like an hour away from me.
Oh,
but
okay.
I celebrated New Year's with him.
Oh, okay, very nice, very nice.
That was nice. Nice. I love to start the year with a winner. Not gonna lie, that's the best that could happen.
Okay, that order did get filled, and now we're running.
Very basic is not the keyword, chat. We're still waiting for Drew to confirm the keyword. Oh shit, NQ. Oh, okay. Ooh, luck, everybody else. Oh, yeah, I still have my NQ order on, by the way. My NQ short order is sitting at 25,787, so might get filled. This might get filled.
Again, guys, keep in mind, I mean, use your tools, trade your setups, but again, the fundamentals and the volume are going to trump the technicals today. Or Trump could trump the technicals with more tweets.
True. It's all true. Why are you so smart?
Well, You know
what?
What? I don't know. I think we're ready for that. Drew's got the keyword. We ready for this? I'll put it in here.
Yeah, I'm just setting something up. Put it in the chat. Feel free to say
All
it,
right, guys. So the giveaway, what are we giving away? 50K growth?
50K growth, sir.
All right. So the keyword, like I said, it's a basic keyword, guys, but Happy New Year.
Aw. Sweet and basic. Love it.
Yes, you don't have to type very basic anymore, guys.
Some people are still typing very basic. You know what? I'm going to participate in this one as well. And if I win, we do a double or nothing.
Okay.
Next person.
Just type it once, guys. For those that are new, if you type it twice, the bot will automatically DQ you.
And I already see people typing it twice. Lures.
Well, those that have played by the rules will get little added chances then.
True. Very true. We came very close to my order. 12 points away. Let's see if we get tapped into this one as well. Maybe the trading gods think 2026 is my year. Maybe not. Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Tavis Tillman still using the keyword Nick does not shave his head. Nice. Either you got stuck in the matrix or I don't know what's going on. Lift the Trader. Nick, what's the brand of that walking treadmill you're using? I think it's called a walking pad. Walking pad A1 Pro or something like that. Something like this, okay.
Wait, I'm trying to get my hold up there.
You're what?
Trying to go opposite you. I can't really get the rhythm down.
Oh, I just got tapped in to this order. Into this trade. So we are short NQ from 25,787. Looking to trail my stop pretty quickly though, the way it moves right now.
Big order just popped up at 800.
Yeah,
700, almost 800 contracts just hit
stop
the books.
Stop above the high there. So I'm risking 19 points. If it doesn't reject here, it's too risky. I took it with 2 minis as well. So looking to.
So are we running towards that liquidity or away from that liquidity? That's an important characteristic of a day, guys. If you use like market profile, TPO, if you use bookmap, are we running towards liquidity or away from it? Right now, we're running away from the liquidity. Big order at 800.
TP1 hit. And I'm trailing my stop to break even for the rest. So we're making money. Whee! Damn, 2 trades in the first 21 minutes. I love 2026. Thanks, Ozempic. Appreciate you. All right, trading my stop above this 1 minute. My second contract is also 12 points in profit, actually 11 points. Nice. Now we got a clear 755 to the downside. That would be very nice. If we could, I'm gonna trail it another 10 points. Probably takes me out here, but that's fine. Locking in 22. Or it just continues. I mean, hey.
And it's gone.
I wouldn't be against that, to be fair. Going to 60 now. Going to above this 1 minute and got taken out. All right, nice. That puts my total for the day to 1,627 per account.
All right, well done. Very nice trading. That
And
big
now
order is still on the books at 800. I'd love to see a little bit of a reversal trade. head back up there. They have not pulled that order, despite the fact we've run hard away from it.
And now I'm sad I closed it. A classic. A classic. Thanks, Perloco. All right, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot and pick a winner of a 50K growth account. That goes to the Bear Raider. I read the Bear Trader. The Bear Raider 1. The Bear Raider 1. Type something in the chat to claim your account. Blues Reed. These are 150K accounts that I started last week. Then immediately had went into drawdown. Unfortunately, had a couple of losing trades, and now they're in profit. So I'm up $220 on those, which is nothing crazy, but I just pulled them out of drawdown, which is nice. That is always nice. All right, the Bear Raider claimed. So make sure, Bear Raider, that you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we will send you your free account within the next 7 days. This time it's actually going to be 7 days because Nick will be back from his vacation on Monday. Congrats. Just going to send your details to him right now. Matt, anything you're seeing?
I might be interested again if we run up to the 770 area. That big order still on the board. 770 to 800 might be a play there. I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. It would be kind of a little more of a scalp kind of play, but we got to get momentum up. I'm not going to front run that. So if we move above 760, I may look for a 770 entry up to 800. But that's about the only play on the board I see right now.
Moose 4166. I actually explained that during the London session today. That's why I didn't explain anything about it right now, but I can if you want me to. That short on NQ, that was based on a golden pocket again. If we look on the daily charts here, as you can see right now, these are dailies, right? And basically we established a previous week high, which is also previous month high, at 25,936. We had our previous day low, which was Wednesday's low, at 429. And basically this swing, I measured out this move with the Phipps tool, right? And then just took the golden pocket entry, which was the 0.707, sitting exactly at that level of 25,787 with stop above the 786. If that makes sense. If you have questions, feel free to ask, but it should explain it. It should explain it. Matt, want to hear something really stupid?
Sure.
Nice. So for me, that ends the whole 6-7 thing. Actually, I'm done with it now.
Oh, okay.
I saw a video. Somebody goes, if you ever fall out of a plane accidentally while you're in the air, just shout really loud. While you're falling, just shout really loud, it was a Boeing 767. And then a lot of kids will show up on the ground and they'll just go like this. And then you can just land on them and they'll catch you. I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm done with 6-7 now.
I would like to somebody to explain, how do you accidentally fall out of a plane, especially like a 747 or 767? That would.
Wait, that has never happened to you?
I mean, not recently.
Have you even lived?
I'm not talking about jumping out of a plane. You said accidentally fall out of a plane.
Yeah, I mean, it happens every other day.
Oh, okay, all right. I feel we need to examine this a little more.
Yeah, probably. No, I'm done with it now. The Bear 81 just added my email in my description. Nice. All right, great. Stormlord, hey, this might sound like a dumb question, but how do you draw the fib and how do you know if you're going long or short from the 707 level? It's actually, once you understand it, you will think, oh, how could I not understand this? But until you understand it, it's kind of confusing. So I get it. Let's look at today's move on NQ so far, right? Just the New York session. Oh, actually, stop walking for this one really quick. So just the New York session. You take the fib tool, right? And you always want to measure the move in the direction that it went. So in this case, you would not go from the high to the low. Why? Because the low happened earlier than the high, right? So you always want to move in time with the time. So you can't go from the future to the past. You go from the past to the future. So in this case, the move was to the upside, meaning we start at the bottom, right? We measure the bottom of the New York session. We go to the high of the New York session. And then the golden pocket is just the area between 0.618 and 0.707. Me personally, I only take a limit order at 0.707. So far, as I said previously, I might expand this strategy by setting an order at 0.618 once price goes through it, but doesn't touch 707. But that's just it's just an adjustment that I might make, not doing this right now. And that's how you measure it. Should explain, or should make it clear for you. If you still don't understand, feel free to ask. There are no stupid questions. Well, no, I actually gotta correct myself. I stand corrected. People like Ozempic know how to phrase stupid questions.
I was going to say, there's no stupid questions, only stupid people.
We love you, Ozempic.
Oh, there's my robot voice again.
I was just about to say, like, who's this? Wait a minute. Who is this guy?
We got an iceberg in the ES. What is that, a buy ice or sell ice? Ooh, big buy ice there. All right, so I'm still liking this, guys. I've got a buy order set at 770 in the NQ. One contract would be off at 800, and then we'll let the other one ride. I've not been tapped into that yet. Little bit of a riskier trade than usual, guys. We've got a multi-wick rejection up there. So from a candlestick pattern, not the cleanest setup. And again, I'm just kind of basically playing this for this huge NQ order on the board. All right, I have been tapped in now, guys. That's two. I'm in for two. I'm going to take one off at 800, and we'll see where the other one goes. Stop is probably going to be at about 745. Got some good upward momentum now.
All right. I know that Drew isn't at his computer right now, but as soon as he's back, he will switch to Matt's screen chat, so you can see it. But I can see it. He's actually in a trade. So, Matt, this is your first trade on stream.
First trade on stream? Yep. Actually, it is for 2026.
It is actually, yeah. True.
All right, they're layering some overhead liquidity here, and what happens when that happens is either it pushes price down because we don't have the orders to fill it, or if it charges through that, it means it's the start of a really, really nice move. Again, my stop's going to be down here at about 45, so keeping a pretty tight leash on it. Buyers had control for a second, and now they're kind of failing a little bit.
Mark Lovin says 1 out of 5 for the year of 2026. Good job, Matt.
Yeah, isn't it though?
First of 5 trades. Oh, you know what? I do miss the snow and that winter layout on Tradeify TV. However, I love that we can finally see the numbers again. Like the P&L was so not visible or readable. Oh, I like that so much better now. Great. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Happy New Year, man.
All right, so we need 780 to fall. 780 falls, I think 800 is gonna be on deck pretty quickly. We'll see if we have a lot of momentum to get over that, but the chart looks good here. All
right, Drew is back. Drew, can we go to Matt's screen? He's in a trade. Nice, thanks.
So again, just one contract coming off. Actually, I'm going to slide this down to about 799 something, so I don't actually need 800 to fall to get filled there. Strong finish to this candle. I think we're looking pretty good. If not, it throws up another wick rejection on this, that gets pretty dicey. Again, this is one of those, probably not as high a percentage of chance of being successful as I like, but if I take one contract off at 800, the other one could run. I mean, it could come to break even, but it could run another 30, 40 points. So we don't swing for the fences, but I'm definitely swinging for a gap hit here. Maybe go around second, head for third. We'll see.
Let's see. What was your exact entry again?
The entry was 770 exactly.
770, all right.
All right, pretty close to stopping out here, guys. Give this one more second to push back up, otherwise I am going to take it off.
Paraloco is asking or saying something lately become common.
All right, stopping out here, guys. Stopping out on a break of 45. They don't have the liquidity. Here's what I'm seeing, guys. And this order's been on the board a while. So that's what I was playing for. So I said going in, the candlesticks did not favor that. And the candlesticks ruled here.
Mm-hmm. So, good trade anyways, Matt. Pero said something lately become common on my trades, waiting for my setup, right trade, right position, right entry, but again, wrong timing, trigger my stop loss and then runs. How to fix this? Here's the thing, or my question for you would be, do you have stats behind that? Like, do you know how many times it happened, by how many points it happened? Like, how far did the price actually go before reversing? Because let's say your last 3 trades were this way, you can feel like this is the case all the time, because in that moment that is the case. But overall, in the big picture, it's like such a small percentage where this happens that it doesn't even matter. So if you don't have the numbers, actually analyze like how many times did it happen, how much did your stop loss, like how much would you have needed to move your stop loss or have a bigger stop in order to not get tapped out, and then can you take that into your future trades and actually adjust by having a wider stop or having a lower or higher entry, depending if you go long or short, so that doesn't happen anymore. You got to analyze the data. That's what you got to do. Wild Deuce says, so something I learned last year, Matt does not take a lot of trades, but I don't dare counter trade him again. If I disagree, I'm just sitting it out. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Matt is extremely patient, right? I think nobody here out of all the hosts has as much patience as Matt. And that's what makes him a great trader. You don't have to take a lot of trades. I prefer to take a couple trades a day, right? Sometimes I take 1, sometimes I take 2, sometimes I take up to 5. More than 5 I don't usually do. And that works, but you don't have to do it this way. Matt can take 1 trade a day or even 0 and still be a very, very profitable trader. So to each their own, whatever works.
Massive buy ice on the ES, guys, 1,700 contracts. We'll keep an eye on that. That may give us another run up. ES actually looks decent here.
Yeah, Ozempic, 100%. I agree with you. Every single time I see the name Ozempic, I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna make me laugh. But this one was actually pretty deep. I agree.
All right, guys. So yeah, now we're just kind of sitting and waiting. So big buyer there on the ES. And again, one thing to keep in mind, by definition, guys, big money in the options market and the stock market is usually smart money. It's not always the case in futures. Not all these big buys automatically lead to huge moves up and vice versa. So be careful with that. It's just a data point. Just a data point. Wow, another big buy ice. Boy, they're really somebody is really buying the ES right now. We had here, I'm going to put this up so you guys can see. So again, these big orders of buy ice here. These are iceberg orders. If you don't know what those are, look those up. So big buy ice here. about 700 contracts. This is the big one, 1,400, and that's sitting in there at about 631. So there's somebody in the 630 to 631 area that was very interested there. And again, these are algos that pick things up, not right 100% of the time. So, oh, McLovin, I went through my thesis on that. I was playing for a run to the big order, and it may still get there. I may have just been wrong on timing, and that happens. We are, again, resisting this liquidity, though. We're running away from liquidity so far today, and that is unusual, right? Or I shouldn't say it's super unusual. It's just the characteristic of a particular day. See, that order's still up there. So again, that order went on the books right here. And that when it goes that close, when that order hits the book so close to price action, not every time. Sometimes it's just somebody playing games trying to knock the price down. Or sometimes it's somebody who's legitimately interested in getting into a position there, whether establishing a short, selling longs, whatever. And the longer it stays on the board, the more likely it is to get filled. Now, that doesn't mean it won't get pulled when we run, if and when we run back up there. But again, this big of an order by itself on the board is always noteworthy. But again, this is something I'll take 10 times out of 10. Today is the first day of the year. There's just a lot of random volume in the market. So be careful today, guys. I apologize for the robot voice in the background, guys, but I do want to know when these things hit. So let's see. I want to make sure I have these in. I don't have the voice alert set up for the NQ. I want to make sure those are set. All right, so yes, coming back down here to VWAP, as is the NQ. And we're running away from some big orders here. Apparently. Dooby-dooby-doo.
How about now, chat? Hello. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4. Yep. Cool. I don't know what that was. Drew had to replug me in. I wasn't muted. What I was saying was another trade where I could have just held it, and I would have made 150 points by now. Obviously, that's not part of my system, but it's good to see that I was right. My entry was 787 for a short, so that was fire. I need to find out. Same thing, Paraloco, by the way. Same thing. I need to find out what is the data behind how far a trade usually runs when I take it in the golden pocket, because I feel like, and this is just a feeling, not data, recently, whenever I take a golden pocket trade, I go out of the trade, it runs like 50, 100 points. So now I need to find out what is the data behind it and how can I actually leave it running. And that's something I'm going to look into, because that would have been a fire. Yen says, you would be up $1 million billion now. Lee Trade says, I took trade, got 100 across all accounts, but it is not copied to Tradeify accounts, and TradeSyncer. Can anyone help me with this? Reach out to their support. Yeah, Leia, makes sense. Piyush says, hey Nick, how long have you been trading in Golden Pocket and where did you learn it from? I've been trading the Golden Pocket only for a month or so, and I learned it from Brett. There's actually a free YouTube video that he made, I think a couple years ago. It's just search Golden Pocket Brett Simba on YouTube, you will find it. EVP, where did I draw the fib levels from? I just explained this before to Stormlord, I think. But basically, I looked at the daily, right? And I saw this retracement that we made from previous month high down to here, which is previous day low. But I look at one of these moves. First of all, I always look at one move in one direction. So I looked at previous month low to previous month high, but that golden pocket would be down here. Okay, cool. What's the next smaller move I can look at? Next smaller move is this one, previous month high to this low right here, and that's where I drew the fibs, and I entered at the 0.707. This higher time frame GP down there that we just drew, that's also an interesting one, actually. I will take that too once we come down there, but which is not going to do, be for another couple of days probably. Let's see. Yeah, you're welcome. You are welcome. So I was also asking, chat, how are you doing? Are we green, red, flat? What's happening on your guys' end? How was the first trading day so far? Drop a green, a red, or a flat in the chat. Or Drew, if possible, if we can get a poll up, that would be pretty sick too. We can actually see the stats around it. BBQ Larry says he's green. King Ephraim says pretty green. Ozempic, kind of blue. Stormlord green. Eros green. Ruben red. Blue's also blue. What the hell? Green, green. Okay, lots of greens. Mr. T, that's funny. Mr. T says, hey Nick, I found an old message in Tradeify Discord where you requested a payout and we're asking when you'll get the payout to the bot. Didn't know you were an OG before you joined TTV. Hell, hey, I'm saying, I traded with Tradeify. I started trading with Tradeify, I think, like 3 months after they launched, and yeah, I went through the entire process like you do. It's funny that you found that message. Can you screenshot it and send that to me on Twitter or Instagram at NickMTrades? That would be so cool, because I would love to repost this. It's kind of cool.
Oh man, so you used to bother support just like everybody else did, huh?
No, I asked the bot.
Oh, okay.
I asked the bot. What do you know if oh, there's the poll, guys. Green heart, red heart, or no heart. You don't have a heart. Now, of course, Matt. I mean, you get to pay out. You want to know when you get it. And you know why I did that, actually, Matt?
Why?
Back then, there was that whole scenario. I'm not gonna mention it, which firm it was, but where a firm went down that owed me over 100K in payouts, and I was very worried with every other firm from that point on. Whenever I got the payout, I would double and triple check if I would get it and when I would get it. And here's the thing, Tradeify, never ever have I been disappointed. My payouts land so quickly, like request to money received so fast. So this is the place to be.
So would you say that Tradeify is on the fast track to good payouts?
I see what you did there. I want my 100K. Come on, man.
Some people will get that, some will not. That's all right.
Partial futures. That's exactly the question you need to ask. When payout?
You just don't want people who deny that to get off scot-free, right?
Matt, stop it. Casey says, welcome home. All right.
Yeah, you definitely want a firm you can trust. I mean, trust. So I got about 5 more. I can keep going.
No, you gotta stop now, Matt. You gotta stop now. Oh God. Theta6 says, yo, Nick, imagine you held on to your original short. Yeah, imagine. I would be up 200 points now. Damn it. And price never came back to my entry.
Oh, it's been nothing but red candle since then.
Yep. No, one green candle actually. But barely green. Barely green. But I'm happy though. Theta6. I mean, look, I look at this now and I see, oh my God, I could be up 200 points. But I mean, I'm up $1,600 per account. I don't give a fuck, right? That's one thing. That's one thing I had to learn, and I'm still interested to improve my trading and see like how can I catch bigger moves like this. But at the end of the day, I mean, look, $1,600 in a day on every account. Like, do I really care about the big move? Yeah, the chat got it.
We got a smart chat. Listen, it's, you know.
BBQ Larry says Nick needs to leave a runner. Here's the thing, I don't like runners. I like to be in a trade or out of the trade. I don't know. I tried it before, but so far, I'm not really a fan of it.
A hell of an hourly candle on the NQ, guys. We're 80 points away from going green to red.
Shred WOD says, is it bad if I made 5K today across 4 different accounts altogether instead of copy trading because I'm scared to take one bad trade and blow them all? No, not at all. You're just protecting yourself. Trading your accounts separately, great. You made money. Love it. You don't have to copy trade all your accounts at the same time, but you can. I like to do it, but you don't have to. Hey, Abu, thank you so much. Love it. Love it. I'll make a post about that.
Yeah, Schrodinger, that was interesting to be on the outside looking in on well, and it goes to show you guys when you get a firm that processes payouts very fast and exists now. I mean, Tradeify's been around a year and a half now, 100 million paid out. Like, if that's not stability, I don't know what is. Because some firms that you saw, I'm not, and in this one I'm truly not naming names. There's firms that couldn't process a few million in payouts, let alone 100. So. Yeah, this is going to be a thing in this industry for years to come, guys, because there's going to be new ones that pop up. There's going to be ones that fail. But when you're able to pay out that much that quickly and with little to no denials at all, that tells you that there's a stable business model at work. Which I understand everyone wants the easiest rules and the cheapest price. I get all that, right? But firm still needs to be able to have enough capital to pay you out, and yeah. I mean, that's what you're paying for at a place like Tradeify.
Yep.
What is interesting that I'm watching, and again, I'm gonna write this off to the first day of the year, Nick, because I'm looking at some of the zero DTE flow, looking at a few different things. It's interesting because there's nothing that says that there should be a bullish move right now, but there's also not a lot that shows a bearish move. It's like we're just sort of melting down. It's not like I saw gigantic like call sells or anything like that. It's just sort of it just sort of is what it is.
I mean, it's basically just erasing the move that we made in the overnight session. So basically for the day, doing nothing. We're up 0.16% on the NASDAQ. So it's not going anywhere yet. And we could start seeing the real moves next week. The directional moves. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, I try not to go into the first day with any expectations, and I'm not. I mean, obviously, took a trade here, didn't work out, and that's fine. So I'm not opposed to trading, but I'm basically trading this like an in-between day, and I'm going to consider Monday like sort of the first day of the year. I know it's not, but that's it's the first day of the year, but we're going to have previous day highs and lows and all of that on our charts. So I'm okay with today just doing what it's going to do. A big move today is good. It probably means we got a big move on Monday as well. Whether it's a reversal, continuation, doesn't really matter. So,
yeah. Kevino 2500 is asking Armas and Rebecca on this afternoon like normal. Yeah, there should be.
Should be a normal Friday, guys.
It is a normal day here at Tradeify. But it is a very special day because it's the first trading day of the year. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Chibakto says trading half size today and back at it full Monday. That makes sense.
Like I said, I don't think there's any right or wrong way to approach the first trading day of the year, guys. It's just, again, there's so much stuff going on in the markets today. It's, and Monday will be as well. So
whatever works for you.
Yeah. Just, trade your setups, but be careful. We have seen big swipes today. Our 5-minute ATR is up to 42, which is pretty high. So,
yeah, true. True. This is a very strong move to the downside.
Yeah,
slow and steady. I'm not gonna lie. It would have been nice to hold this. I'm not gonna lie.
Just chewing up bids, guys. That's it.
Yeah, we're now negative on the day. Small negative, but we're negative. By the way, the Max 7, we haven't even looked at the Max 7 right now. Tesla is down minus 1.1%. Nvidia is up 1.7%. Microsoft down 1.7%. Meta down 0.9%. Google up 0.2%. Amazon down 1.4%. Apple up 0.6%. And overall, negative 0.6% across all Max 7. So yeah, a little bit of a move down, but nothing crazy right now. Let's see if you can.
I'd like to see a nice reversal move off this. Probably not gonna play the first green candle, but would like to see a nice solid 3 or 4 candlestick reversal pattern at the bottom of this.
Yeah, we did sweep Asia low here, so might get a push to the upside. Who knows?
Careful, don't catch a falling knife, though, guys.
Yep. Now, I mean, it first needs to establish some sort of confirmation to actually take this, but I'm not just gonna take it because it swipes or it sweeps the level. For you to go long here, Matt.
Yeah.
What do you need to see?
Well, I mean that sweep candle is a start, right? That's not my entry, but that's the start. So we, again, as I always said, the best indicator of a bullish move is a failed bearish move. So we've got a potential sweep candle going on here. I would like to see us. Honestly, I'd love to see this candle close above 500. I don't know that that's going to happen, but we'll see. So sweep candle, failure to make a new low, and then some bullish momentum come in, and ideally, you can't really do an engulfing candle down here, but some sort of break of the high of the previous candle. So maybe a sweep candle, break of 500, push up over 510. Again, I got to see how it's not just where we go on a chart, guys. It's how we get there as well. Right now, there's nothing that tells me to go long. I'm just saying that's where I see the opportunity now, and the possibility for the biggest move. But I see nothing on the current candlestick chart, either 5 minute or 3 minutes, that has me excited for a long. And what we've seen a little bit, like the last half of 2025 was very difficult for patient traders, right? Like it sort of rewarded impatience, and those that were consistently impatient are going to pay when the markets, sort of get back to quote unquote normal, whatever that looks like. But waiting for, ideally I'd like, again, a sweep candle, close above the previous candle's low, and then some sort of bullish candle, potentially to get in on a break of the previous candle's high. Right now, at least the past few months, we're not seeing that. We're basically seeing like a 300-point candle down and then a 200-point candle up, like almost back to back a lot of times. Or maybe there's a rest, but not a reversal candle, and then we run around. So it's just been one of those, patience is never punished in the markets, but there are times impatience is rewarded. And keep in mind what I always say about things like being impatient, oversizing, chasing moves, bag holding, etc. If they never worked, nobody would ever develop the habits, right? Like I was a chaser when I first, and I was playing small caps. You can chase a small cap up 15%. Sometimes it'll run another 15, or sometimes it'll reverse, and now all of a sudden it's red. So, but it worked just enough to keep you doing it. And so, the last 6 months to me remind me a lot of the first 6 months after the COVID crash, where buy the dip, 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 buy the dip. This was, basically just inverse every move almost before it's done. But again, that will come back to bite you over long periods of time. The number of abandoned guru YouTube channels from the buy the dip days, numbers in the thousands, and I kept track of a lot of them for a while. Everyone was smart when it was just buy the dip. And then when you needed actual trading skill and risk management, again, a lot of the people that were just full porting every 1 or 2 day pullback in the indexes got bottomed out very quickly. I know one of those individuals who made over $1 million in about 3 months and gave every dime of it back in 6 weeks. So just be careful, guys. Patience. Yes, you can be patient and wrong, but patience will save you a lot more money than it costs you.
True. I agree with that. But
I'm glad. Otherwise, we'd have to battle and speak. Oh, wait.
But I didn't learn it for a very long time.
No.
It took me long to understand this.
Well, that's one of those things, though, I think a lot of life experience comes into place. And no offense, Nick, but you're a baby at 30, right? Like that's you came in as a younger trader, and we're not patient when we're younger. I don't care who you are. Like, yes, there's people that are better than others. Amos is a lot more patient than I think either you or I was at his age. But when you're young and dumb, you're not patient, right? So, people that are a little older getting into trading, because we got into trading, I think approximately the same age. I've just been in it, I'm just a little. Well, no, actually, I'm trying to. No, you got in a little earlier than I did. But younger traders are always going to struggle with that. So developing patience and the discernment to know when not to trade is something that again, a little wisdom and a little age and a little experience can play in. McLovin, what YouTube channel? You're on the YouTube channel, my friend. You're right here.
This is the channel.
Yeah. If you want content from me, this is where you're going to get it.
Make sure you're subscribed. Yeah. Make sure you hit the like button, because you know what, chat? At 555 likes, which is angel number for Miriam, we're going to do another giveaway. So 77 more likes and we're going to do it. Easy. Come on, everybody. Hit the like button.
Shayek said, Matt, you're young, 1982. Yes, that is correct, Shay. But see, a lot of age is perspective as well. Every day I show up to work with these kids that they stick me with, and so it makes me feel really old because, Nick is barely 30 and has a full head of hair. So...
Well, I will have a full head of hair when I'm 40. Trust me.
Yeah, we'll see.
My dad and my grandpa still have the full hair of head.
Okay, all right.
Well, full head of hair, not full hair.
What about the men on your mom's side?
Same.
All right, and then you might be all right.
I think I might be all right.
Okay. So when are you gonna go gray?
That's a good question. I think my dad turned gray when he was like, 55-ish. It started, but he's still not fully gray.
So you keep your hair and it doesn't turn gray till you're in your 50s.
Probably 60s.
All right. Well, two things. Nick, I love you. Fuck you.
We'll see. I'll keep you updated. Yeah,
Songbird, you know what? I will tell you this. And this is a huge net positive. Again, I wish somebody had, like when I was in my late teens, early 20s, somebody had talked to me about trading. Now, it wasn't as accessible then, right? Like back in my day. But no, like it really hasn't been until the last, I would say 5 to 7 years that futures trading has really been accessible to anybody. And obviously the proliferation of prop firms like Tradeify have kicked down the barriers to entry. There's virtually no barriers to entry anymore. You have a decent internet connection and $100, you can be trading futures in 20 minutes, right? Even with no prior knowledge. Now, yes, you're, in an eval sim environment, whatever, but you can be, even though it's sim, it's what I call trading with consequences, right? You blow out the account, you lose the money. So, it may not be live money. It may not be your personal money, but if you fail the eval, you lose the 100, 200, 300, whatever you paid for the account. So there's still consequences to losing trading. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's a sorry, I lost my train of thought there. But yeah, more and more younger people are coming in, and honestly, guys, it's because, especially here in this country, I don't think we're counting on a lot of, safety nets and stuff to be around. Again, this is not a political statement, good, bad, whatever, but I'm 43. I do not believe Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid are going to be around when I'm in my 60s. I don't think they're going to be viable. So I have to plan with that under consideration. People in their 20s see, a housing market that they may not ever be able to get into. There's record joblessness among college grads. This is truly an environment where if you don't do it for you, nobody's going to do it for you. And so I've guest lectured at a couple of colleges over the years when I was, at my alma mater, when I still lived in town there. And I was always saying, listen, I don't care if you trade, I don't care, but you need to educate yourself about the financial markets. And you need to have some sort of literacy with that. I don't care if it's just nothing more than asking your money managers intelligent questions. You need to take account, like the days of my parents and their parents, where you just put money in a bank account or a 401k or an IRA or whatever, and just don't touch it for 40 years. Those days are gone and over. So those that are taking responsibility for their financial situations and putting in the work to better them, they're the ones that are going to be thriving for the next 20, 30, 50 years. And if you're not, I know it sounds harsh, but you're probably going to get left behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
So I love to see people in their 20s and 30s getting involved in this. Now, you still have to have the right mindset, right? It's, we all make a lot of dumb decisions in our 20s, whether they're, hopefully short-term decisions or long-term, whatever the case may be. But having some sort of financial literacy or just the ability to hop on your computer and make even $200 a day can be life-changing for a lot of people. It's $1,000 a week. And I know you're not going to average that every day, guys, but think of, I know all these people on social media blast out these huge numbers, and I don't, are they legit or not? I don't care. Does not matter. But think about how much an extra 50 grand American would how much of a difference that would make in your day-to-day life. I mean, that's a huge amount of money. I don't care what anyone says. Then yes, you talk about six figures. Then you talk about million. That's fine. You can't do that unless you can make a couple $100 a day to start.
True. Even like less than 100 a day consistently.
Yeah. Any long-term funds, guys, nobody manages money for me. Any big accounts that I have nobody has ever managed a dime of my money but me. And I think that's about to be the new norm. Whether that's, and I think AI will play a role in that. I think like fund managers, your series, I think their days are sharply numbered.
Matt, now that we swept Asia low and have pushed 3 5-minute candles in a row to the upside, what do we think?
I was actually, this is what I get because I was sitting there ranting and I missed what would have been like 520 would have been a really nice entry for me. So yeah, that's my fault.
Matt, today in the beginning of the show, I said today during the London stream, I missed the trade because I was talking. And then my friend Matt told me, hey, then shut the fuck up and trade. So I would take this advice and give it to you.
I should have.
Shut the fuck up and trade.
I should have. No, you're 100% right there. But see, when I get on these rants, I like to look into the camera because I want people to know, like, oh shit, this dude's actually serious, right? Usually, I'm trying to angle it so I can, look at all the nice people on the other side of the YouTube screen, but also keep an eye to my right here, which is where I keep my main screens. And yeah, imagine my shock when I was like, because I was just thinking, oh, I wonder if we've cracked 500 yet. No, we're up at 540. So
we're up to 560.
All right, so here you go. There we go. I'm gonna punish myself. Yeah, I missed my only opportunity to trade live. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's not gonna take another trade for the year, guys. So sorry.
When Matt stares into the camera at my past lives, I listen. Well, you should, goddammit.
But on the 12th. Miriam will be back and she will make up for all the missed trades from Matt. She will take all the trades in one day.
Yeah, usually you two are trading and I'm just sitting there doing what I do and ranting and all that. So it balances out well. But we'll see here. We just bounced off the -1 standard deviation band, the highway band there. So we're going to make a new low. This could be the area to do it. Again, guys, I'm so like I don't trust anything I see on a day like today. Is that order still up at 800?
Wait, you still have an order on or what? Or
no, I'm saying is that 800 order still on the books?
Okay.
No, it's not. They pulled that when we broke 500.
I see.
That leads me to think that was a legit order.
Oh.
Well, you want to talk about getting edged? That one went on the board when price action was about 5 handles away from it, and did not get filled.
Yeah, that person is pissed now. By the way, chat, we are 41 likes away from our next giveaway. We need 555 likesies as the angel number for Miriam. So smack the like button right now. Get us to 555 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway.
We're at 500 likes. Goddamn. You like us. You really like us.
Oh, 555 is what we want.
Leave it to the chat to make us feel all warm and fuzzy to start the new year.
Hey, only 34 more now. Come on, we're almost there. Almost there.
Commissions were highway robbery. Honestly, one of the guys I worked with at TradeStation who had been there for like 30 years, and this was several years ago. He's since retired, but he was telling me the days back in like you have to call in your trades to a broker or like dial up and you can get like one chart refresh every 5 minutes. And all you could trade was stocks. And if you even wanted to trade 500 shares of a small cap, like the commissions were like $700-800 per side. I mean, it's insane like that. I don't think even in being a little older of the younger generation of traders, don't realize truly how accessible this stuff is now. I had a guy at a conference once tell me, who was an older guy, he says, I would kill for to have the info now when I started when I was 25. And I laughed. He's like, no, I'm serious. He's like, tell me who I got to kill to get this.
I bet. It's so much. I mean, it's easier than ever, but it's still fucking hard.
Well, like it's one of those.
Trading is still hard, and it's gonna keep being hard, but it is easier than ever.
Well, it's also one of those, just the amount of information being available is almost too much in that way, right? Like we now carry in our pockets a small little rectangle, which can give us access to almost any piece of data in human history. And yet we as a race haven't been dumber. You have this and you still have idiots that think the world is flat.
Trader X says, happy Meltback New Year. Oh, I like VWAP and I mean reversion trades. No, you mean BPAP. That's what you mean. Ooh, nice push. Back to 600. Remember, Matt, when you said in the beginning, or we just pull back into the London-Asia range and just hang around there. Yeah. Here you go. Smartphone dumb owner. Says Mr. T.
That's it.
Jonathan, of course the world is flat. What are you talking about? Hey, Julian, you're #1 fan today. Nice.
We never figured out how that shit works, did we?
What?
The rankings, the chat rankings.
Oh yeah, I do understand it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad somebody does.
It's based on time that you've been watching the stream plus how many messages you've been sending.
Ah, okay.
That's why if somebody joins in like 3 hours before the stream and sends a message like every 15 minutes, you have no chance of beating them. They will stay number one unless they leave the stream. Then it's different. All right, chat, we're 13 likes away from the giveaway. Come on, we're almost there. 13 more likes. Let's go. Diego FBX says, guys, I still don't get my giveaway from the 23rd. 23rd. The reason why I haven't received a giveaway account yet, my friend, is because Nick S, our one and only Lil Degen, is on holiday and he's the one sending out these accounts. So over the holidays, give us some more time, please. You should receive it within the next 7 days because he will be back next Monday. And I'm pretty sure that it will be one of his first tasks, sending all the giveaway winners their accounts. Little bit of patience. Dominic says, you're doing a step count challenge, Nick? Actually, Dominic, I haven't even looked yet. I wanted to see how many steps I took last year. Totally forgot. But I'm not doing a challenge. I'm just doing a minimum daily. All right, so last year, oh shit. Last year, I took 6,005,556 steps. So 6,454 daily average. The year before was 5.8 million. So I could probably make it 6.2 million this year. Maybe. Let's see. I have a workout goal, but not a step goal. Chris, the minimum is 12K a day. The easiest way to burn fat, just walk. Parcel futures, yeah. I see what you did there. Just lie on the couch. How do you feel? Tell us about your childhood. What? What if you challenge $1 for every step? Well,
that's a lot of dollars.
That would be a lot of dollars. McLaughlin says, God damn it, just checked mine. Got 26K for the year, and that was mostly to my kitchen. I hope you're lying, okay? I really hope you're lying, because 26K? Oh, God. What would that be? 26K divided by 365. That would be 71 steps a day. Yeah, you're probably lying. Yeah, but Mr. T, you gotta be in a caloric deficit and walk. Super easy. That's the key combo here, you know? Oh shit, we did reach the like goal. Let's go. Let's go. Drew, once you confirm the giveaway keyword, I'll drop that in the chat, but I'll already explain the rules. If you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then make sure you like the stream, you subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword into the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically by the bot. We can't do anything about it, so just don't type it more than once. Don't spam the chat with it. So as soon as Drew confirms, we're going to send you the giveaway keyword and give away a 50K growth account. Prod YB says, walking on the treadmill is different to walking outside unless you're doing inclined walking. Yes, that is true, but you only need 1 or 2% of incline to have the same effect. And it's more so with running, because if you run, you have wind resistance outside, which obviously inside on a treadmill you don't have. That's why you need the incline. But if you're walking flat inside and just walking like as slow as I am right now, 2 kilometers per hour, you obviously wouldn't have any wind resistance outside. So it's pretty much exactly the same. All right, keyword is ready. And it's in the spirit of today's streams, because I fell into the trap and Matt fell into the trap. The keyword is shut up and trade.
Yes, absolutely.
Good luck, everybody else. That's also funny. You go into a trading stream, you look at the chat, and everybody says, shut up and trade. Love that. Love that. All right. By the way, the poll, let's see. Almost 300 people have voted. 62% of you guys are green. Let's go, chat. Well done. 22% red, 17% flat. Hey, green, red, or flat doesn't matter as long as you follow your rules. You only took your setups. That's the more important thing. But hey, 62% green, fire. Fire, fire. Love to see it. Okay, getting a little bit of a rejection here at the 25,600 level. Just pulled back 60 points. On NQ for ES, it's the midpoint of today's range. We reject 6915, now down to 6905. And gold is hanging out around Asia lows. So yeah, not really anything I see that is tradable for me at this very moment. Matt, what about you?
No, not really. This reversal right here just sort of happened again, not in a key area. And this is something actually I'm working on. One of the things that, and I'll articulate this a little better next week, is trying to get into more trades at particular points of interest rather than just a particular candlestick pattern or things like that. So I know, I'm not an ICT trader, but I know a lot of ICT traders talk about the fair value gaps, and those are like, the points of interest to potentially look at confirming or entering a trade. But that concept is not new, right? That concept of key, whether it's a sweep of Asia lows and a reversal, or looking things at +1, -1 standard deviation or VWAP or anything like that. One thing that I've noticed in my trading in the past couple of months is that some of my losses tend to be a little more, in fact, including the one today, tend to be less at like specific points of interest. So that's something I want to work on a little bit. So this reversal kind of didn't really happen at one of those points. So nothing really to look at here. But interesting, we had more buy ice in the ES, and it's just really kind of getting chewed up. So I'd be curious to see, that could add fuel to the fire. If we take another leg down, there could be all these big money that is trapped a little higher. And then when they have to start selling, we could see big buy ice in gold as well. Yeah,
there's the voice.
Yeah, I gotta find a way to send that to like earbuds or something.
Yeah, look at that hourly candle on NQ.
Oh, it's nasty. It's nasty.
It is very nasty.
Miss NASDAQ, if you're nasty.
Nasty NASDAQ. Doing the nasty NASDAQ work. All right, let's pick a winner. Drew, if you could please run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. Winner of a 50K growth account is Yannick's. Hey, one of our OGs. What's up, man? Congrats. Just won a 50K growth account. Congratulations. You should have your email address in your YouTube channel description already, because I remember you winning a giveaway before. So congrats. You still got a claim in the chat though. Still got to type something. Everybody still typing shut up and trade? You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. He says, I'm here to... Meant to say I'm here, I assume. But congrats.
Yeah, we're basically close to negating the entire move from basically last night. We started down here about 480, pushed all the way up to 800, and now it's been a straight reversal down. That does not bode well for the next week or so. Now, again, let's see. We got only 6 minutes left on this hourly candle. The next one, again, is it a rest candle? Is it a continuation candle? Or is it a reversal candle? That could set the tone for the next few days. Again, Nick, I'm treating this day like almost like a prologue to 2026 or an epilogue to 2025, right? It's just a weird day being on a Friday, first trading day of the year. We have not had a full week of trading in 3 weeks. Next week we will. So to me, the real action and where we kind of confirm price going starts on Monday.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at it pretty much the same way. The real trading year starts on Monday. 100% agree. 100% agree. But we still found trades today, so.
Oh, we did. We did. There was opportunity.
And maybe there will be more. Who knows? Yep. Who knows? I'm not against taking another trade. Although I will leave a bit early today, actually in 6 minutes. So you probably will see trades from Matt. Although he never trades on stream.
Thanks for putting that kind of fucking pressure on me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, actually, later today you will see Matt making 10 grand live on stream.
10 grand? Try a milli.
By the way, we do have SMT here between NQ and ES. NQ took out this previous low. ES did not. So let's see where that leads. YM. Let's actually look at YM really quick. See what the balance is between all of those. Okay, YM is nowhere close to the low. Actually hanging out around the daily open, monthly open, quarterly open, yearly open. Putting in a little bit of a double bottom here on YM. Maybe we get to see a push to the upside. Let's see. Let's see.
All right, thanks, Jonathan. Have a good one, man. Happy New Year.
Hey, see you, Jonathan. Steak and wine. Don't forget.
No.
What?
No.
What? I'm just scratching my head.
No. Don't make me fire you.
Marco Mega Mario, what's the reason you're not touching YM until next week?
Oh, the market maker's telling us not to touch YM. The fix is in.
Now we really want to touch YM. Yeah, McLovin's very subliminal. Barbecue sauce on salad for the appetizer. Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, you put ketchup on salad too?
No. I would never do that. I'm not a psychopath.
Oh, okay. Jury's out on that one.
Dr. Bob Elliott says, Russell. Matt, have you looked at the
Russell? Yeah, I was looking at it. It's a nice little W pattern here. Could be forming a little bit of a triple top.
It actually looks exactly the same like YM.
Yeah.
YM and Russell are identical right now. I've never traded the Russell though. Have you?
Oh yeah.
The Russell. All right, NQ keeps dropping. We just made a new low. New yearly low. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, just had a stop run here in the NQ as well. Look like we're building some momentum for a further move down. This could turn into a pretty ugly day, guys. Sellers have basically had control most of the morning. They took a break for about 20 minutes in here, and that was about it.
Well, Q Mendes, ask him yourself, man.
The shaver he uses, I just use I don't even know. It's just like a Mach 5 or some shit. I got to trim the beard today, though. It's got a new beard trimmer, so that's about it. It's getting a little scraggly.
I still think one of the best investments I ever made in my entire life was beard oil. That is the best shit
I've
ever.
used it in the past. It doesn't really do much for me. I've just got this like kind of really coarse hair here, so I just got to keep it.
The thing is, if I don't use beard oil, like I get itchy myself, and also my girlfriend doesn't like it like at all. But as soon as I use beard oil, it's super smooth. I love it.
Okay,
great. It's probably the only. Well, if you can call that a beauty product, that I would swear by. That and wax, obviously, but.
And wax.
Wax, hair wax.
No, you know what? I don't want to know. Let's move on. So the NQ making fresh lows down here, guys. Just broke through 400. Boy, we were teasing with 800, and now we're breaking 400. That's a hell of a reversal. Selling pressure is picking up here, guys. How low will it go? Oh my God, these are new yearly lows. We're red on the year now, guys.
Oh my God, this is going to be such a bearish year.
It might be. I'm cautiously optimistic.
Who knows?
I will say, anyone who tells you they know what's going to go on this year is completely full of shit. We have thesis, right? We you know, well, you know what I was saying.
I don't know.
Well, Nick, I'm looking at the clock here.
What?
It's that time.
Oh God. Oh God.
No, it's just Matt. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt.
All right. So, Nick, we're not going to see you for a little while, are we?
Yeah, I'm out until the 13th.
Can't just take a break around the holidays like every other human being?
Hey, you know, no.
Ow.
Because
wow.
then every other
Something
human being is on the road too, you know?
Something just happened, guys. We just got a huge influx of volume here.
Big drop.
Big volume increase there. I got my news feed up, guys. We'll take it. Anyway, I got off track. Nick, we love you, but you're fired.
All right, chat. Stick around. Matt is gonna be here for you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask him. And then obviously after we have Amos, we have Rebecca, and the whole normal stream. Today's a normal day. Wishing you all a great day, a great week next week, and I'll be back on Tuesday in a week, 13th of January.
We're not going to break yet, guys. We still have a few minutes before our normal break time. But Nick, thank you very much. Have a great holiday, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Yes, sir. See you guys.
All right, guys. So, yeah, big influx of selling pressure here. I'm very curious to see here. We're going to pull up what we're going to do here, guys. We're going to split screen this a little bit. I'm going to bring my book map up so you guys can kind of watch that a little bit as well. I think that'll be interesting for everyone who doesn't normally get to see this. So it's a lot, so I don't normally put it up. But again, we had a lot of buy icebergs in the ES coming through here. If you see this blue line down here, there's a lot of buy ice. So there could be some buyers trapped in here, which could be fueling the further move down. But boy, we are just the NQ is just giving up without a fight right now. So be really, really careful, guys. How's everyone doing today? Everybody hanging in there all right? Now's a good questions time, guys. We got about 20 minutes till we take our break, and then I'll be back for the market pulse segment after that. And as Nick said, we'll be handing it off to Amos, Lumi, and Rebecca after that. And then the rest of the stream is back to full strength next week. I'll be just me and some guests will be handling the morning shift. So, guys, it's going to be a great opportunity. First full week of the trading year. Should be some good movement. Today, I'm very excited for the next week just based on the movement we're seeing today. I don't care if I finish red or green. Just a really, really nice price action to start the year, which does bode very well, not only for the next week, but for the month of January. So we got a lot on the docket. We've got a lot of things going on this year. 2026 is going to be a pretty chaotic year. Probably even more so than 2025. It seems like we're escalating some conflicts in Venezuela and Iran. So there could be some, some further military action there. We have the tariff decision. We have midterm elections here in the U.S. So it's going to be a pretty chaotic year. So everyone lock in. And yeah, But in the meantime, guys, we're going to have plenty of time for questions. About to pass an eval with micros. That's awesome, Dominic. That's how you should be doing it. 50K evals, guys. You can, those are easy. I can talk, I promise. You should easily be able to pass, if you know what you're doing, easily be able to pass those without touching a mini. 5 to 10 micros, that's all you need for those. How to use the heat map? Well, William, so it's really, and again, I'm just coming back to this tool after not being off of it for a couple of years. So I'm not necessarily using this to get into trades, although I did today, and that tells me why I shouldn't be doing that, right? But I'm just looking for big orders on the board. Like, there's nothing crazy here right now. This will also tell me, the market imbalance indicator, the stops icebergs indicator, which is an add-on, and it's not cheap. It's like $100 a month, 130, I think. But anyway, it will tell me when there's iceberg orders, which are orders where they just show a few contracts and really they get filled at a lot more. It'll also show stop runs, which is interesting as well. Again, I know there's people that just trade using this. I don't. That's not what I do. I don't think I could just like this. Just this to me would be pretty overwhelming. It would be a lot going on. So I'm going to, everything I do starts and ends with candlesticks. And then this is just a little bit of support in between. No, not at all. Trader One, big orders does not mean the market. No. It does not. You are correct there. So. Also, tried a subscription because they had a half off on a couple of different tools that I'm just playing around with. I won't talk about them or bring them on screen until I have a good feel for it, because I don't want to tell you I'm going to use something and they don't, and then not use it. Because a lot of indicators, guys. Boy, another just nice surge down. Trying to see, go to our hourly chart, guys. So we're getting into no man's land here, guys. We're getting into areas we have not been for a couple of weeks. So be really careful. Let's see. I don't know if we have any major data this week. I usually just keep high-level data up here. No, not a whole. Okay, so what about next week? Can we go to next week? There we go. All right, so we have ISM on Monday, guys. That should be interesting. ISM Monday, and then a whole slew of reports on Friday, including non-farm, Michigan consumer sentiment. So a pretty big data week next week. And again, this is now Q1 of 26. So in about 2 to 3 weeks, we're going to start getting earnings. So earnings, inflation reports, job reports, when we had them outside of the shutdown, really drove market action, and I expect that to happen again this year. Q1 of 2026, guys, I think the whole year is going to be pretty up and down and chaotic, but I think even more so this year or this quarter. I think Q1 is going to be absolutely insane. So. Any first timers here today? I know everybody's going to make their standard jokes like Paraloco. But if anyone is on, if this is honestly their first time watching Tradeify TV, make sure you let us know or let me know so I can shout you out. Again, it's interesting, guys. First day of the year, we're seeing a lot of increased volume. We've seen a lot of iceberg orders and liquidity on the boards get moved against. And like I said, guys, in the options market, stock market, big money is usually smart money. That's not always the case in the futures market. You can see big money take big positions and get blown out of those positions. Now, of course, we don't know who they are, but you can easily see $100 million positions get blown out pretty good. Well, Fun Goost, welcome. Abo Adam, knock that shit off. I know it's not. Come on, man. First time this year? Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Hardy har. All right, guys. So over the course of the next 40 minutes or so, because we got a break scheduled in about a little under 20. It's a great opportunity to ask any questions. or share your goals. If anyone wants to share your goals, I know some of you did. We appreciate that for the calendar year. We can, or if you have any questions on the goal setting. Again, the market pulse segments next week, guys. I'm going to be doing kind of a little off book teaching. So maybe pull out some old of my old PowerPoints. I won't pull them up because they have all sorts of branding that I don't use anymore, so I didn't take them off. But I will tell you this, guys. It will take a couple of sessions. It won't take all week, but maybe a Monday, Tuesday. I'm going to do an abbreviated part of the presentation I've done before called the 10 things I wish I knew before I started trading. And it's a kind of a light, humorous look at like the first couple of years I traded and the lessons that I learned, mostly the hard way, some the easy way. And just a couple of things. Yeah, a good old PowerPoint. I'm not pulling up any PowerPoints. Don't worry. We're not death by PowerPoint on this stream, but I will talk about some of my early things in trading and some of the lessons that I learned. My goal is to follow my process every day, no deviations or impulsive trades. Okay, that's a pretty good goal. My goal is to be more efficient with every trade that I take. Well, Van, I would ask, like, what do you mean by that, right? How are you going to do that? Like, so for example, one of the reasons I don't like people setting monetary goals, especially newer traders, like say I want to make 100,000 in payouts this year. Okay, nothing wrong with that goal. How? If you didn't take 100K in payouts last year and you want to do it this year, what is going to be different, right? Are you adjusting? You're already consistently profitable. Well, then you just probably need to scale up a little bit. Well, you're not consistently profitable. Well, how are we going to get you there? What are the things that keep you from being consistently profitable? Are they, chasing trades, over trading, oversizing? What specific things do you need to change to be a profitable trader in 2026? That's what I would. Yeah, opening only traders. We'll do an only traders. Your goal is for Tradeify to pay you $1 million. All right, well, I mean, you'll definitely be in a live account at that point. Oh, there's an iceberg. So first little glimpse of sell ice this morning, guys. What are we showing there? About 600 sell ice. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Goals to take less trades, no over leverage, no revenge trades. Accept losses and be patient. Okay. And again, we need, I know you may have some specifics in mind for that, but make sure there's specifics on that, right? Like it's, hey, I normally trade, like for example, you say, if you're somebody, and I know there's a lot of people like this that will take, their first 2 or 3 trades, usually pretty good, pretty confident, pretty profitable. And then they trade 5 more times and they tilt. Okay, well, maybe your goal should be to set a daily profit target and stop trading when you hit it. Now, I will, there's those that'll say daily profit targets. And I understand, like, within the prop world, we have consistency rules in some accounts or daily profit. Like, I get all that. But I'm saying if you're trading your own account, if tomorrow you started trading a $50,000 live account, and you set a goal, $1,000 a day in that. I do understand when people say, whoa, big sellers coming in here, guys. Boy, everything just tilted to the sellers. This little market pulse thing I have just tilted heavily to the sellers. Wow, look at that thing go. Just past first 50K select account. There we go. All right, sorry guys, I lost my train of thought there. All right. So yeah, guys. So it's one of those interesting things when it comes to goal setting. So yeah, you could say I want to make 100K, but how are you going to do that? right? And especially if you're wanting to do something this year, which you've never done before, right? So if you've never taken a payout, your goal is to take a payout, right? Maybe in the first month, Q1, whatever. Like, how are you going to do that? It's easy to say. Like, for example, one thing that I've worked with people in goal setting before is the 3 goals. If you have no idea where to start, magnify one of your trading strengths, minimize one of your weaknesses, and learn something new. Those are 3. You can write those down right now. So, like, let's say the NQ is your weakness. Well, maybe reduce how you're trading the NQ. Maybe you do well in GC, or maybe there's a particular strategy that, because you've journaled, and if you're not journaling in this business, guys, you are wasting your time and wasting your money. That, oh, nice, Schrodinger. Nice. 200 in your funded account before you. Okay, well, Mio, that's all right. Just it's not gone yet. Just reduce size. Try to build that back up a little bit. Yeah, you got to build the foundation. You got to have specifics, guys, so you can, again, learn a new strategy or learn a new indicator. You can trade more of or bigger size in either an instrument or a strategy that you do well in. And then maybe there's a strategy you've just never been able to figure out. Maybe it's time to dump it, or maybe it's time to put it in the drawer. I had a big old desk, or it wasn't old, but a nice big desk that I couldn't take with me moving down here, but it had a big drawer, huge file drawer right to my right. And when I don't do it as much now. I try to use my iPad to take a lot of notes because it's just easier and I don't lose them. But I have that whole file drawer, and it was probably 3 feet long because it was a big desk. Was filled with files. A lot of it is hand journals of old trades. A lot of it is notes I took on webinars or on certain things for strategies or courses, and a lot of it I used, and way more of it I didn't. And so I just have this huge, and every now and then you go in there, you root through. Maybe I've pulled strategies out that I hadn't used for years and started trading them again. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So goals to listen to. Well, I'm not always there, lost in heaven. I'm only here for a few hours a day. So you got to be able to. I mean, if you want to envision, little angel and devil on your shoulders, and somebody telling you, don't revenge trade. Okay, that's fine. You do what you need to do. Yeah, Joel, Jay Griff, honestly, like I said, I don't mean to sound harsh or come off overly dickish, but if you're not journaling your trades, and I don't just mean, like, Tradeify is a nice built-in journal. It can really help you with statistics. But if you're not keeping really detailed track of your trading in terms of, like, I should be able to ask any one of you, what is your stats for Wednesdays in whatever strategy? Let's say you trade moving average crossover strategy at 3.8. That's a very basic one, right? I should be able to ask you, what is your winning percentage, average winner, average loser on 3.8 crossover, bullish 3.8 crossovers on Wednesdays in 2024? You should be able to pull that information up in under 2 minutes. If you can't, you're not. Again, you need a better journal. The Tradeify journal is great. I think it's a great start that helps you, keep track of day to day, but you need to be able to segregate your trades in futures by instruments, by setup, and everything else should be standard day of the week, hour of the day. Like that should be automatically figured in. So if you're not collecting that level of data, you're not going to be able to refine your edge. So again, it's and I also recommend, guys, this is one of my trading hacks, right? Here's a small pad of paper and a pen that is next to my mouse at all times. Okay, so now I use that mostly for notes during the show. Maybe I need to respond to a comment, or there's something I want to talk about, or this or that. But what I will typically use that for is anything that jumps up. Like if I make a bad trade or a revenge trade, I'll make a note. If I do something particularly good, I'll make a note there as well. And so, like I said, I also recommend keeping a handwritten journal where you just talk about day to day. Hey, I stuck to my setups today. I was still negative, but I mismanaged one trade, but everything else looked good. It's just, choppy market, not conducive to momentum trades, whatever. You don't need to do that. Well, you should do that every day early in your career. And it just needs to be 3 or 4 sentences. You don't need to write a fucking novel for every single day, right? But I often say, if you looked at my handwritten journal, I only make entries in it now when I screw something up. So like the joke I make, I've made it 100 times on stream. I'll make it 100 more. That if I handed any one of you my 2024 trade journal, or 2025, excuse me. And I'm thinking, you'd think, A, I'm the worst trader in the world, and B, I hate myself because I only make it when everything goes according to plan, whether I'm green or red on that day. If I execute my setups and stick to my rules, there's nothing to note, right? There's nothing to write down. I did what I was supposed to do, right? And I'm not going to write that every single day. So yeah, just something to keep in mind, guys. I highly encourage you to check that out. All right, we're going to go back to the 5 minute here. Oh, so we are on the 5 minute. So nice multi-wick rejection, guys, at the 350 level, 345 to 350. And now we're heading back down there. And again, guys, this price action is just, I on a day like today, I've not used TradeZella. I've used TradeSync, but I've heard really good things about TradeZella. And I may try that in 2025. I will be honest. I sit here and tell you guys to journal. I do journal, and I do have a nice record of my trades. It's not as extensive as it probably should be. Up until about 2023, I kept just religious track of every single thing. Again, when you're consistently profitable, you know when things are going right, you know when things are going wrong, and you know usually what you need to fix it. I do think it's still important at this stage in my career to keep track of when things go wrong. Thankfully, that's not nearly as often as when they go right, but every now and then I will take a couple of weeks and dig a little deeper on trades and go from there. But I would recommend TradeZella because I know a lot of people that use it and use it pretty well. So. All right, so we're gonna make new lows here, guys. Another break of 300. Boy, that order up at 600 or 800 looked dumb now, huh? See if I can go back to this, guys. I want to show you this thing. Get up here to 800. So this order hit the books right as this bubble ran up here. So it was definitely an order looking to get filled, right? You can see this was at 800, and it hung on the board for a while, and then it dropped off when price action went below 500. But that's pretty nuts, guys. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, Parcel. I don't know the Bookmap does things like that with different firms. They're just kind of their own thing. And again, not the cheapest in the world. I'll admit that. It's not something beginner traders. This is not, if you're a consistently losing trader, guys, this is not going to fix your trading. I only recommend it for those that are beginning to experience some success and some level of profitability, because it can help with I will use this more when I'm in a trade. And actually, I am finding myself, once I get into a trade, watching this a little more than I'm watching the candlesticks. Because again, candlesticks are just, they're great. And they're the beginning and end of everything I do trading. It's the first thing I look at, last thing I look at. But I want to see how quickly, velocity of movement. I want to see, I find the volume down here. If there's any icebergs or stop runs that happen when I'm in a trade, I want to know about that. So you can get Bookmap free with Tradeify. I don't know if that's accurate, Dominic. Because I don't even know if you can hook. I don't know what you can and can't hook into Bookmap now. I just use Bookmap's own feed because it's designed specifically for the platform. Yeah. Well, you can get Bookmap, but again, you're going to need, like, if you want a little more detailed depth, that you want the MBO stuff, you got to be on a Global or Global Plus. There may be a free version that's probably just going to show you top of book, though. But with everything, guys, I always recommend doing a 1 month. I don't care. It's way more expensive on things for 1 month rather than like annuals or lifetimes or whatever. But I definitely recommend just trying any tool, indicator, platform. I know it's more expensive to do it month to month, but start with month to month, because you don't, thankfully this hasn't happened to me, but I know this has happened to people in the past where they'll pay for a year or something and it's like $2,000, and then like a month in, like, this sucks and I'm never going to use it. Better to blow 150 or 200 or whatever for 1 month, and then if you decide you like it, usually you can get it, annuals, or wait for a discount or something like that. So Well, with the select account, Tavish, you need to, I mean, it's 3 days to pass the eval because it's a 40% consistency. And then you can get a payout on day one, I believe. It's daily payouts, or you can do the 5-day payout. Yeah, if they only offer annual subs, run away. Unless they offer, there's very few places that'll offer maybe a low-cost trial. Anybody that's confident in their product, guys, they should be offering like a low, I know not you don't want to do it free, but a low-cost trial or something just to give you a glimpse of it. So we're going to take a break in just a minute here, guys. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the hourly charts of everything and just kind of recenter a little bit in terms of what we're looking for. We're also, I will take any of your questions that you may have. Yeah, Johans, that's fine. I mean, it depends on how many trades you're taking. With somebody that takes 20 trades a day, I want to try and get them down to the 7 or 8 best ones of those trades. But if you're somebody who has trouble finding more than 1 or 2 setups and you want to trade a little more, yeah, it can be helpful. Again, I know, Bookmap mostly runs off their own data or Rhythmic, and you need guys. Usually, a Rhythmic feed from a prop firm is not going to give you full depth. That's why I recommend going with one of theirs. I just started trying their Bookmap data for the first time, and I think it's so far so good. But you run this off a Rhythmic feed you get from a prop firm. Most times that's not going to include MBO data. It's not going to include anything but top of book, which is just, you're not going to function very well on that. So, starting to layer in a little overhead liquidity here, guys. So we've got, that's not too significant. We got 100 on the board up here, 470 something. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and I will be back. We will review what has happened with the market so far, and then we'll take your questions. So with that in mind, guys, we're going to go to break. I will see you in 5 minutes.
Told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn. Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session. So European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And here it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
All right, Tradeify Nation, welcome to the Market Pulse. So for about the next 20 minutes or so, I'm going to be taking you through what the markets have done so far to start 2026. And I'm going to take some of your questions. And again, I want to tease a little bit for next week. So next week, both Nick and Miriam are on vacation, so I will be here a little bit on my own, and I will also be having some extra guests, and obviously, you know, Joey will be joining us, Moss will be joining us as they do. So we'll have plenty of things to talk about and plenty of trades to take. Hopefully, I think today bodes very well for the tradability of next week. So I'm excited to see what the markets have in store for us, and I think we're going to get a lot of. I'm sorry, it looks like I'm lagging a little bit here, guys. Just a second. Okay, audio is good. Good. All right, so I apologize if I'm lagging, guys. Usually the best way to stop a lag is to just close Bookmap, so that's what I did. So hopefully everyone can continue to hear me all right, even if I'm a little choppy, but we will take a look at the chart. So we got a chart of the NQ up here, guys. We are looking at the 1 hour. What a nasty candle this was, and we're about halfway done with the following candle, but this 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern candle was just absolutely nuts. We were pushing up again as we saw this live, guys. We were looking like we wanted to break 800. Big order comes onto the books at 800, does not fill, and then we go on basically a 400-point reversal. So there were plenty of opportunities to get some shorts there. If you caught them, and if you kept trying to catch a falling knife and catch the bottom, you were in trouble there. So so far so good on the NQ. Now this is a big candle, guys, because again, we always want to know when we get a big move, okay, what is the reaction to the big move? Are we getting the next candle is always one of 3 things: reversal candle, continuation candle, or rest candle. Right now, this is looking like a little bit of a rest/reversal candle, but one of the biggest mistakes candlestick practitioners will make, guys, is judging candles and judging candle patterns before candles are closed. We have 23 minutes left on this hourly candle. We can't make any judgments on it. But if it stays here, it looks like the beginnings of a potential reversal candle. ES, very similar price action here, but notice, guys, on both the ES and the NQ, we've got some room to the downside if we continue to break lower, right? If we get below 68.80 here on the ES, I know we've got a lot of price action in this area, but I would tend to think we're going to go test probably the 830 level if we break through there with some volume. Now, if we reverse, we get back above 6,900. We could see a run back up to 6,930 or 6,940. GC has been a slow, steady decline on the 1 hour since basically the 7 a.m. candle here. I think 4,300 could potentially be on deck, and that would be a nice area to watch. We have a little bit of support down here at the 43.17, 43.15 area as well. So keep an eye on that. CL, we talked about, guys, has made it back down to the 58.80 level, just kind of hanging out there. We haven't seen a ton of action in CL as we've gone lower here. So let's just keep an eye on this. Again, I'm starting to warm back up to CL. I'm starting to warm back up to trading oil a little bit. I didn't trade it. I think the last trade I took on oil was in October. Just because of all the geopolitical stuff. However, we're starting to see some nice moves again. Whereas we had like chop like this in the CL, and even though this was a move down, it was a pretty choppy move. We're starting to see these nice steady gains and losses now. So if the charts look good, if the charts are in good shape, I am happy to trade them. And the Russell has a nice, we talked about the nice W pattern on the 5-minute, almost a little bit of a inverse cup and handle, which is really not a thing. So I don't know why that jumped in my head. But moving back up to 2,500, we've rejected this lower level. Last two candles have rejected the 48.80 or 24.80 to 24.85. So 2,500 could be on deck there. Interesting that the Russell, and if we look at the 5-minute chart on the Russell as well, there we go, showing a little strength, at least relative to the NQ and the ES. NQ making another move up here to the -1 standard deviation. So we'll see where we go from there. Lumi, nice to see you as always. Welcome. Hopefully you've already been slapping the gold around a little bit. And so again, guys, for those new to Tradeify TV, Lumi will be on in a couple of hours, and she usually comes on, bitch slaps gold, and then goes on with her day. So very, very interested to see what she's got coming up. Hope the ES will drop more. Yeah, I think so. It's looking. We've had this is the area, guys. If it's going to pivot and make new lows, it'll do it coming right off this -1 standard deviation band there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Just a second, guys. Looking at a couple of things here. All right. We've had some real failed breakouts on the 5-minute of the ES here, guys. Both failing to break out above the -1 standard deviation. There's also some balance areas there off the 5 days that are 20 points short on the GC. Hell yes. That's a yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Nice. You don't normally see something this clean on the 5-minute, guys. We got a nice little channel developing here. Pretty clean for a 5-minute chart. ES left 68.60. All right, guys. So I'm with you for about another 10 to 15 minutes here. I'd love to take your questions. Again, next week, for part of the time, I'm flying solo. Maybe I'll little DGen's been on vacation. Maybe I'm gonna drag him down, make him get his ass out of bed for the morning session. He can pop on for a little while. I'll see if anybody else wants to jump on as well. Maybe we'll see if we can get a little extra Moss next week or Joey Morgan. I don't know. We'll see. I don't usually book the guests or anything like that, but I'll put out some feelers to see if anyone wants to jump on. So with that in mind, guys, I want to take this opportunity and take your questions. There is nothing more valuable. Whether you know me, you don't know me, you like me, you don't like me, you think I know what I'm talking about, you think I'm a damn fool, or maybe somewhere in between. One of the most valuable things that you can do in any industry is find somebody experienced and ask them questions. That doesn't mean they have all the answers. I certainly don't, as much as I like to pretend that I have it all down and I know everything that's going down. 12 years in this business is a long time, and it's a blink of the eye. So, but I have walked a path that a lot of you guys are trying to walk right now. And I think there's value in, you can learn a lot from somebody who's been trading successfully for 30 years. I think at our stages in our career, you can learn a lot more in somebody who 10 years ago was losing money hand over fist and now has kind of figured it out. So, when do I trade the Russell, Bob? I don't trade the Russell very much. I need to get back to that. That is something, one of my resolutions is to make sure I'm looking at more charts more often. And again, this has been, the last 6+ months on stream has been a big adjustment for me. My trading volume in the mornings has gone way down, and I've tried to supplement that with trading in the afternoons and, on my own. And that has helped. But not as much as I'd like. You'd love to know about the ATR. Mitzi, what would you like to know? I can do just a little bit of an overlay on it. So, well, good, Bob. I hope you caught some of that. We're going to talk about the ATR, guys. I'm going to pull up a chart of the NQ. 5-minute ATR is basically at 56 now. That's really high. So again, the ATR is just the average true range, and I keep it in a look back period. I believe it's 14. So standard 14 look back candles. The ATR is the average true range, and there's some calculations in it, but basically it's what's the average range of the last 14 candles, right? So in this case, the last 14 candles on average, high minus low have been 56. What does this tell me? Well, a lot of stock traders, when I was a stock trader and options trader, I'd use ATR to keep me from chasing. So if a stock is up if stock's daily to ATR is 5 and it's up 6 on the day, I'm not going to buy it because statistically it's due for a little bit of a regression. I can get in at that point, right? Excuse me. When it comes to this, I use the 5-minute ATR and the NQ. I'm really not overly interested on it in any other asset. But what it's going to tell me is that how volatile are the indexes. And keep in mind, guys, it's not always about a number. It's about a number in relation to another number. So for me, I'm looking at the 5-minute ATR and the standard deviation width. If those two are close to the same, so we're at 55 now. If the standard deviation width was 60, probably not interested in trading. Okay, I want range. I want the candles to be moving, and I want the standard deviation bands to be expanding, right? And that's what we've seen, right? These bands are expanding. Price action is moving. So this is market action that is very conducive to trading. This is market action where there's going to be some movement. Can we catch it? Of course, is a whole nother question. But this is something that I'm going to use in that way. I do use ATR a little differently than a lot of other traders use. And again, I'm basically looking at it as a volatility indicator in kind of a weird way, and in relation to the standard deviation width. But yeah, so that's Mitzi. I hope that kind of answers your question. How do you feel about strat hopping for somebody with less than a year of experience? Or should we be trying to adapt to more experienced trader strategies, which is try to form our own? Oh boy, guys, I got to leave in 10 minutes. That's an hour-long question. Let me try to answer it a little more briefly. So strat hopping, strategy hopping, so basically trying something new and then ditching after a week or two, is always very dangerous. I always recommend you want to find 2 or 3 strategies. And again, guys, we can get in a 20-minute debate about where to find them. Do you buy them from a course? I make fun of a lot of paid education guys, but I've done paid education in the past. I don't know if I'm doing it again in the future, but who knows, right? Good education is like really good education, guys, is not always free, and that's okay. Now, should you pay $5,000 for somebody's course or for mentorship? No, you absolutely should not. But there are paid rooms that are $100, $150 a month. I've been a member of some of those in the past. Some have been really helpful. Some have not been. Okay. When I first got into futures, I started following a trader who's still out there, and I'm not going to put his name out there, who is a great trader. He makes really good money. You see him make it live every day. Ask him to explain something, he cannot. And that's something that gets lost in this business, guys. I know everyone wants like the verification. Show me your screenshots, your PN. I get all that. There's nothing wrong with wanting some sort of proof that people you listen to are profitable. That's why, guys, you see us trade live here every day. Like you can see, I'm not today. I'm down $1,000 today. Okay. That level of transparency you just don't get in a lot of places. And if you're here every day, you see us trade every day. You see, and they don't take our word for it, guys, to put things up on screen. We have to send screenshots of our platforms for them to put in the graphics and put it on screen. So there is that level of accountability and transparency here. That being said, there are a number of traders out there that I know that make really good money legitimately in the markets. They're just fantastic traders, but ask them to explain anything, they don't have a clue. Just because somebody makes money in this market doesn't mean they can tell you how to do it, guys. And I'm not saying I'm perfect by any stretch of the imagination with that. I've had a lot of clients I've worked with one-on-one in small groups over the years. I'd like to think I've helped a lot of people. I've gotten a lot of good feedback. Can't help everyone. And sometimes that's just your style of teaching is just not conducive to somebody's trading, or you don't teach the way they learn. My mom was a teacher for 40 years. My dad worked in college administration as well. I've had an insight into education, how people learn. I told you I've been like obsessed over the years with talking to other traders, not about their strategies, but how did you learn? Somebody that I know has been profitable for like 20 years. I want to pick their brain, not about their strategies. I mean, yeah, that's interesting too, but I can do my own. But you want to know how to learn. So where you get those courses, come back to your question, Stormlord. So whether you get those from a course, you get those from a YouTube video, whatever. You got to do a little visual back testing if you're able to do some mechanical back testing. But once you commit to learning about a strategy, I think you should spend at least a month trading it to decide if it's right for you. And then you can kind of examine it a little more in detail. Don't be quick. Be quick to try new strategies, but don't be quick to abandon them. You should always have, now guys, this is something I say this, and this is something I'm not exactly practicing when I'm preaching on, but you should always have 1 or 2 strategies in the background that you're either back testing or paper trading. Now, again, it's very difficult for me to live trade, do this show, watch 2 chats, watch the program monitor, watch all the other things that I need. I mean, I've got 3 gigantic monitors here, and I feel like I need more. I feel like I'm not, and I've reduced significantly over the years. I'm okay. I'm glad, Stormlord, but yeah, honestly, most of my strategies that I trade are just adaptations of stuff I learned from other people. Guys, there's very little. No worries, man. I got you. There's very little new under the sun, right? There's people that are teaching candlestick patterns like they invented them that have been around for 30 years or 40 years. Now there are some people like myself that'll teach common trade candlestick patterns, and we'll tell you, listen, this is how we trade them. This is adjustments we've made. But like I've said, I will tell you guys to go get it from the source. Steve Neeson, one of the best, NISON, one of the best, one of the OGs of candlesticks. Great teacher. Not the most exciting. His videos are long and not the most entertaining, but they're extremely knowledgeable, and he really does a good job of teaching it. They're just, guys, the number of great good profitable traders in the online space, whether we're talking YouTube, Discord, sites, whatever, is small. The number of ones who are profitable and can teach others is even smaller. There's just not that many of them out there. So again, keep that in mind. And everyone gets hung up on how much somebody makes. Trader A may have made $100,000 last year. Trader B may have made $5 million. If Trader B can't help you make money or teach you how to make money, what difference does that make? Don't assume just because somebody makes more money, they can teach you better. Guys, we've had a lot of guests on this show. A lot of them have been great. But you know, I've run some variation of live streams or shows, pre-market, post-market over the years. I've probably interviewed over 100 traders that are vetted and successful and profitable. And there's a good number of them that I'm just interviewing them. I'm confused now, right? Like, so be very, very careful with that. Everyone just assumes, oh, this person makes money and they're legit. They can teach me. Well, not always. The ultimate freedom in trading, guys, is not following somebody's trades or following signals or alerts or anything like that. It's having your own system and executing it as you see fit. That is true freedom in this. You learn some fire stuff, Discord hopping. You probably can, but at the same time, the Discords guys are getting I'll be honest with you, it's getting insane. There's very little you're going to learn in a Discord with 10,000 people or more. I'm sorry, you're just not. Like, the Tradeify Discord's great for discussion. It's great for forming maybe smaller communities. But guys, that's something that's big on my list in 2026, is to kind of really dive deep into community learning for trading, and specifically smaller communities, because I think that's the future of this business. There's always going to be a place for streams like this. You know, we're trying to inform you, let you guys watch us trade, break down trades with us. But at the end of the day, you know, I used to coach basketball, and the phrase we had was, teams are made in the winter, players are made in the summer, right? Once practice starts in the fall, we don't have time for, at least not in practice, for a bunch of individual stuff. We got to install our plays and our offense and our defense. We got to talk about out of bounds plays. We got to talk about zone offense, like 1,000 things, right? We don't have time to do a bunch of individual stuff. That's on you. And that's on, it's the same in trading. These are our practices, guys. I mean, these are games really, but it's on you. As I've always said, profits are made during the session, traders are made after the session. Okay. You after the session, when things are done, I know futures trade all the time, but you get what I'm saying. The bell rings, you've done your journaling, you've taken a little break, you come and you sit down, you figure out, what did you do right? Where did you fuck up? All this stuff. That's where traders are made. And then you make the profits the next session when you learn from that. And not always the next session, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, guys, I have no control over bans or anything on Discord. I don't even know who runs that. So, yeah. So I can't, but yeah, it's the Discords are like a lot of things, guys. There is some good knowledge to be gained in there, but if you're looking on them like as the be all end all, you'll probably be disappointed. But again, I do highly recommend Tradeify's Discord, because if there's any like issues or outages or anything that needs to be dealt, like that's one of the first places you're going to hear about it. So. All right, guys. So I just got a couple minutes left, so I got time for just maybe one or two more questions. Chat never lets me down. Best chat in the business, guys. We say that, and we're not just kissing your ass, and not just because we're afraid of the snarky responses of Schrodinger, Ozampic, and gang. but also just because you guys asked some really, really good questions. Do I have Swedish descent? Not to my knowledge. But I don't know. I mean, I've never taken one of those DNA tests, and I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. All right, got to be a couple good questions out there, guys. So just to recap, so in a couple of minutes, I'm going to be done for the day, and we will take a break and hand it over to Amos for the Lunch and Learn segment. Lumi will be following after that. She's already caught a hell of a trade on gold. Looking forward to seeing her break that down. And then Rebecca will be taking you all the way up to the New York close. First trading day of the year, guys. And then we when we close till Sunday night. So I think Sunday night and Monday are going to be fun. I think it's going to be some really, really good stuff there. So I'm definitely I'm looking forward to. I think we're, knock on wood, I think we are definitely going to get some good movement next week. I really do. Oh, Lumi, I appreciate you being here. Hey, ditto. Always appreciate your analysis in the markets. You do a great job breaking everything down. So, yeah, if you guys aren't sticking around for Amos and Lumi, I'm not saying this to be nice, guys, because you people that know me know that's not me. You're missing out if you're not watching. Amos and Lumi both break down the markets as well as anybody out there. So we really, really appreciate that. So, yeah, we get the best analysis in the business, guys. You're just not going to get this anywhere else. And I trust me, I've looked. So, well, I appreciate that. I've always been told I have a face made for radio. So Schrodinger Moss doesn't always know how to respond to some of the snark. He really is like a genuinely like nice guy, and so he doesn't. I may pop up. I'm going to try and pop up with him from time to time, maybe in the afternoons, and I'll handle the snark. He can just trade, and I'll roast the chat. I won't even have my platform open. I'm just going to come after all you guys. All right, guys. No, I appreciate you. Hey, Happy New Year, everybody, and thanks for spending a little bit of this of New Year's with me. I appreciate you guys being here every day. I appreciate you guys coming in on what is a holiday for a lot of people. Take the next couple days. Well, first of all, watch the rest of the stream. Then take the next couple days, rest up. And guys, we have got I really think we're going to have some great action next week, and I'm looking forward to it. Let's make some money together. Have a great rest of your day, everybody, and I will see you on Monday. Good night.
From St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later, and I made $37, and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today, unfortunately, I got stopped out at break even, but I'm not too I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too mad about it because I almost got stopped out on that trade. So let me just show you exactly what happened this morning and the reason why I got stopped out to break even. So this was the exact trade that I took. So the first thing that I looked at, I started on the hourly chart, and let me just walk you through my thought process. All right. So let me pull out the chat here. What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? Yeah, my voice is a little bit is not exactly like it used to be. Yelled a lot yesterday, but all good. So basically what happened this morning, we had this first initial candle printing here from 9 to 10. It was bullish. All right. So at this exact point, I am leaning a little bit more bullish than bearish, but I want to see strong acceptance above the previous candle's high. Okay, I want to start seeing buyers standing up here, getting closer to the high, then maybe a downshift. We pull back up out long, and then I target the buy side liquidity here. But this unfortunately did not happen. What happened on the next candle, if I scale down to the 1 minute chart, look at what happened. We opened, let me go 10x speed here. We opened, we swept the high, and we started to accept heavy and heavy and heavy below the 9:30 open, the 10 a.m. open, and also the daily open. Okay, so all those three levels we got really strong acceptance below. So I knew that sellers were in control and the buyers were being squeezed. So what I decided to do was just wait for a decent pullback towards the most recent fair value gap created and predicting that the most recent low was going to get wiped out. Basically, what I like to use is the fact that I know that the statistic of us seeing a continuation on the first hour of the day is way higher than us seeing a reversal. So this is why I like to enter in those kind of trades, even if it looks a little bit more like a difficult trade. I got used to, trusting them and being a little bit more, okay with taking these kind of setups. It went really close to hitting my stop loss. I'm not gonna lie, but it reversed. It tapped that 15-minute fair value gap, started to displace down after. And right here, the reason why I got break even on this trade is because NQ took the draw while ES didn't. So I put my stop loss to break even right here, and unfortunately tagged me out of break even and went back to the target. I'm not too mad about it. This is exactly how I am supposed to trade this exact system. So not too mad about it. How did you guys do today? It was not too easy. The retracement here was really deep. The structure that was formed was not too easy to enter also, I would say. On NQ was cleaner, which is unfortunate because I'm trading ES a little bit more right now, but it is what it is, and we keep going. So how did you guys do today? Did you guys take any trades? I know it's a day where a lot of people will take a break. January 1st and December 31st, definitely days where a lot of people party, which I did also. Well, I did well, nice. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? So, okay. I was in back to stake mode, that's why. Okay, so right now, what am I seeing on NQ? Let me go on this daily chart and look for levels. There is this daily low here at 209. It's really, really far. So I'll scale down to the 4-hour. You have the 7-3 low here, which is not too far. Hourly then. What I'm seeing on the hourly, we are closing below the previous candle's low, showing strong signs of aggression from sellers. We do have an unfilled gap on the hourly chart right here. So if we find strong resistance inside this wick and start pushing above the opening price of the previous candle, we could definitely see some higher prices back towards 29. This is what I'm seeing also. In terms of lower time frame, we're respecting this 15-minute bearish for value gap. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. We are still not even able to close inside this gap, which is telling me sellers, sellers, sellers. So for now, is it the best possible condition for me to enter a trade? I won't say so. I think I need to stay a little bit more patient, especially here during this lunch hour. But we're going to look for a trade for sure. Something that will most likely give us a small $200 day or $400 day. That's what I'm going to aim for. Watching ES a little bit lower. It left 6866. Let me see. I was in the shorts, Lumi. Unfortunately, I got stopped out to break even. That's unfortunate. I mean, it was still a really good setup. It's just I have a rule where, if NQ takes it out and I had the same exact framework, I'm just leaving. The correlation between both of them is just way too insane. And I just did not want to take the risk, basically. So 6866. Okay, around here. What is it? Okay, an hourly gap. Okay, an hourly unfilled gap. This is a really good target. I like it. Right here on ES, this candle failed to close below the previous candle's low. We could definitely see some choppiness right here. We'll see. Kind of like the action on ES a little bit better. ES swept that low, NQ can't. NQ's in a bigger consolidation, I would say. So I'll wait and see. Let me see here on the 15. Was not too bad. Was not too bad. All right. Yeah, this morning was it was pretty hard for me, not gonna lie. Not hard, but mentally, let's say, if you don't know exactly what you're doing or you don't know your system too well, it is a day where you can definitely crash out, I would say. The reason for it is because, let's say here, when price is so close to your stop loss, you literally want to close the trade before it even hits it. That's one thing. I don't know if it happens to you guys, but you start seeing heavy candle closures. You're like, I'm like 5 handles away, or not handles, like small ticks away from hitting the stop loss. You know what? Let me just get out. But here, stuck to the plan, did not take out or bring up the stop loss or bring down the stop loss. That's first. Second, here, once I get stopped out to break even because I respected my plan, once you see that candle, at down close here at 10:56. This is the exact moment where, if you don't know your strategy enough, or you're too emotional on that day, this is an area where you will go short. But over the long run, the next few candles will be to the upside and will make you blow your account. So this is definitely something I've seen in the past, and I've seen thousands of scenarios exactly like them. So I know how to to play it, and I'm a little bit better at understanding when to step out of the market. And right here, I didn't have any edge. The reason why I got out is because over the long run, if I stayed in that trade exactly when ES doesn't take out the low and NQ takes out the low here exactly, I don't have any edge. So that's the reason why I left the trade. And what is happening today or tomorrow does not have anything to do with, you know, the real statistic of your edge. This is something that is hard to understand as a trader, that's for sure. But, you know, always taking the right decision for, you know, basically to be able to live to trade another day. And that's what I did today. Unfortunately, it was not the right decision, but I know it is the right decision over the long run. That's basically how I cope when I get BE'd or I lose a trade. Happened to me today. It's all good. It's all good, Louis. Happens to the best of us. So right now, really aggressive candle here. This 30-minute flipped back. We are not able to see that low, which is insane. I would definitely lean more bullish, and I would lean to see this hourly unfilled gap being tapped into, basically. So let's see if we can find a good trade inside this range. Right now, I think we're still in a big consolidation, so I will not take any risk. But right there, let's just see what the market has for us. Drinking my coffee also. This one hits different. I don't know what you guys think about taking like multiple positions in a day. I don't know if you guys like it, but I found that most of my worst months ever was taking multiple positions in a day. Let's say I lost and then I tried to make the money back and I lost again. And since I have a low risk to reward, then, you know, it takes literally like a week or like 3-4 winning trades in order to get back to what I had in the balance. So what do you guys think? Do you guys take at least 2-3 trades a day, and you know you have some room for errors? For me, I don't have too much room for errors. I would say I have a pretty wide stop. I trust my framework with my life, and I'm like, you know what, one trade a day, and if I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. That's the kind of guy that I am. What count is this coffee for today? Try to guess. To be honest, this is the first one. It's definitely the first one. But it is not going to be the last. Not going to be the last. You know, and the last few days, the amount of food that I ate is just insane. I think everyone is in the same boat as me. So I need some time to detox, you know, go back to the gym, go back to my old habits, my normal coffee, my normal bedtime. I try to take one trade a day, but when I see an A++ setup, I can trade more. Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's depending on how many confluence do you have in order for you to take another trade, you know? So if it's you just forcing a trade to make your money back, I don't think it's a good decision. But if you know you have edge on the second trade, then, you know, so be it. But, you know, I think depending on how your system goes and how many opportunities, there is so many profitable systems, you know, out there. So I know there's systems where you need to take multiple losses before taking a bigger win, etc. And, you know, I will never hate on a system, or I will never hate on an approach overall, but I know that this thing is not for me, let's say, because I would have to deal with too many psychological issues. I'm more of a base hit, one hit or miss guy. Took 2 trades, 2 W's, now chilling. Let's go. Let's go. Just grab your coffee and let's hang out, let's have fun. My plan this year is to take less positions. I take a lot of positions, but I trade low 1 to 2. That is a good thing, though. Good thing that you said. I think a lot of people are doing the same thing. They're taking like maybe 5 trades a day or like 4 trades a day, but they're going with lighter size. So as soon as, you know, they have one trade that is picking up in volume, picking up in their direction, then they're adding a little bit more, let's say another micro, and it makes their $200 days on 5 accounts, you know. And this is a really good approach, I would say. Just a little bit different to mine, but definitely a good approach. I usually take as many trades as the setup presents itself. Yeah, I think it's all depending on the edge. All depending on the edge. For me, like right now, let's say in 2026, my goal is really to transition a lot of my trading from, you know, since 2022, I've been trading AM and PM session, looking at every single candle and waiting for the best possible opportunity, which is, you know, really good. You know, it works really well for me and worked really well last year also and the year before. But, you know, as I'm getting older, you know, you kind of ask yourself why you started trading in the first place. Was it to get glued to the chart, or is it to have time freedom and, you know, do other stuff, let's say? And that's really some sort of things that went through my mind, which is exactly the reason why I worked on building, let's say, a system in 2025 only that would only let me trade from 10 to 11. Basically, that would force me to take a trade from 10 to 11, which I'm happy to say that I have. So really, really glad. So let's just pray that 2026 has good setups for us. Today was still really good. I would say there's always a lesson after every losses, after every wins. And yeah, I'm looking to see if I can even refine it even better this year and just find out what's working with the current market conditions, so I can, you know, add some more rules to the system to make it even better for the current market conditions. Amos, you don't want to know the amount of food that I ate. I'm not gonna lie, we're in the same boat, Lumi. I ate so much what is it? So much cake. Like sugar. I don't eat too much sugar, to be honest. But in the holidays, this is mainly one thing that I don't stop eating. You know, cakes, bread. Oh my, the amount of bread that I ate. It is not right. It is definitely not right. But this year I think was a little bit better than the other years. This year we played a lot of games. You know, we played Monopoly. We played a game called The Imposter. I don't know if you guys know, but it's like let's say we're 10 people in the living room, right? 10 people in the living room, and we have a phone, and it's a game on the phone basically, and you click your name, you type it down, and it's gonna tell you the word that you have. Okay, so there's 3 participants. Okay, so there's either you're a civilian, either you're an undercover, or basically you're Mr. White. Okay, Mr. White has no words. So then a word will be attributed to you, and let's say we're 10 in the living room. We decided, let's say yesterday, that we were gonna do two undercovers and one Mr. White. So then basically your job is to say stuff that is pretty far away from the real word, so you can know who's lying, who's the undercover, and who's the Mr. White. And it's so funny because the Mr. White is getting sniped every single round, literally every single round. It's like you say some really, really white stuff, and he's never gonna guess it. So we played a lot of that. We played I don't know if you guys play that. How do we call that in English? I don't know how we call that in English. I don't know if you guys play that. But it's like it's a game where there's wolves that can basically kill the civilians, and there's also like a witch. There's how do we call it? Yeah, I don't know if you guys play that game actually, but a really nice game. Bread and trading. Bread and coffee while trading slaps, absolutely. But I don't want to eat bread in the morning. I try to eat it at night. Let's say in at dinner. The amount of mayo salads I ate. Hell yeah. Mafia? Maybe it's called mafia. Us in French, it's called loup-garou. So maybe I thought it was called like wolf or something for y'all. But maybe mafia, I think I heard that before. So right now, with the current price action, pretty choppy. We are finding some, good buyers here on this hourly chart, on this hourly candle. We are failing to accept lower prices. We're failing to see the previous candle's low. We already formed that kind of manipulation to the downside, forming the down wick of a future bullish candle. We are holding the opening price. We're pushing back above those 400s. So if I can hold here, you see how that candle is fluctuating. If I can hold here and re-break the high and be extremely close to that high right there, okay, which is the unfilled hourly gap, I will definitely judge that this order block will be strong enough to push us back up towards the hourly unfilled gap. This is how I see it. I use candle fluctuations and who's in control, buyers or sellers, structure on the 1 minute chart, aligning everything together, and basically trying to predict the next move, looking at how this candle is fluctuating. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? If it's bullish, it's above the opening price. And the only question I ask myself is, was the manipulation already made, or am I entering on a fake out? And is this going to be the upwick of a future bearish candle, and we're going to crash back down towards 96 here, 296. So I would say if we re-break and we're close to the hourly gap and that candle is not too far away from that high, I will take it back towards the most recent high here that was made from 11 to 12. Werewolf? Maybe that's that. Maybe that's that. But the games were really fun. Like my voice, I have literally no voice right now. I yelled so much yesterday. That's the thing. It's like there's not even any money on the line. It's just for fun. But everyone has that just wants to win and is really competitive, so it's really nice. And chocolate. Let's not even talk about chocolate. Chocolate is definitely the thing that I ate the most during the break. And I love chocolate. So right now, stuck inside this range. If we are breaking back below 64, which would be basically this candle being engulfed, I would expect us to go deeper inside the range for a pullback. So shorts do not look bad if we re-break that low. You see here, if we re-break that low again, a pullback play right here would be good. Did anyone do some back testing during the holidays? That's a good question. I used to do that a lot, but I did not even look at the chart at all, literally. The only thing I did was I filmed some videos, pretty good videos actually, like short form wise. I hanged out with my friends and just chilled overall, just not thinking about anything. Are you looking to go in longs? Not now, not right now. Basically, right now we're stuck. Basically, the 15-minute candle is telling me go short. Okay, swept the previous candle's high, closing back inside the range, bearish. Below the open, aggressive, back to the downside. But the hourly here is telling me that price could definitely go back up to fill this unfilled gap. So here, it is the best way to long, in my opinion, would be to wait for a rebreak above 405, pull back, entry long, target that high. And the good short opportunity would have been, let's say, to break that low, except below 64, pull back play, most recent low being taken out. So like right now, none of those scenarios are happening. So I'm just gonna stay cash. So here I don't really like how we're reacting to that engulfing candle here on the 15. The upwick is getting pretty big. So we're gonna see. Definitely gonna see here. Getting wiki. New candle just opened. Okay, opening up higher. Heavy displacement right now. Got a new French press, so I guess it's time to use it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do you guys like, what do you like the most? Is it to receive gifts or give gifts? What do you guys like more? I think giving gifts is way better than receiving them. Depending on your, I would say right now for me it feels way better to give. But back then, let's say earlier, was to receive for sure. But giving is amazing. Just the reaction overall. Let's wait right now. We're still stuck inside this range. Give. All right. We're all in the same boat. Solis Benny is asking, how much has health/fitness played a role in your trading performance? Damn. This is such a good question. Let me see. I think oh shit. I think I'm lagging a little bit right now. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, I cleared up. All right. Sorry guys, I I was lagging a lot. But that's a really really good question that you just asked. Um, saw this Benny, and I think it made the biggest difference. The biggest difference in my trading journey, not necessarily because of how I felt. Let's say as a person, I just let's say felt good about myself, felt confident, let's say, or just felt like I had discipline. But it's really the real thing that it does to you is showing you the power of consistency. What I always say is that if you do something repeated, like in a consistent basis, okay, every single day, then what you develop during that time is real confidence. That's how we call it. That's real confidence. It's not ego. You're basically, you basically know that you can stick to something and you have the hard proof behind why um, you can do it. Okay. So there's a big difference between, let's say, ego and confidence. And I would say, like, if you do something without stopping, let's say we're talking about health, okay, with fitness, and you go to the gym every single day, even when you don't want to, even when you're sick, what you're proving to yourself is that you can literally do whatever the hell you want in life. Okay. And for me, let's say it could be with anything, but if you don't skip a day, even if things are not looking the best, okay, there will be ups, there will be downs. And I think it just shows you the type of person that you are, and it gives you true confidence. That's basically it. But in terms of how much, I definitely feel better. Okay, I definitely feel good, eating well, going to the gym often. It gives you some sort of, um, benefits in general. But I would say like the confidence part is where really it makes the difference. It's like, let's say it's the same thing with trading. Let's say you're having a conversation, you're still not at the point that you want to be in your trading career, or you're not making the amount of money that you want to make in life with your trading basically, but you are doing the right thing every single day. You're training every single day, so you're journaling, you're back testing every single day, you're always respecting your plan. This has such a big compounding effect, and inside of you, since you're not missing a day, and since you're always doing the right thing, and you're always adding some sort of positive feedback, you have true confidence. Like, you are, let's say, you can be delusional, but you know you're gonna make it. That's basically how thing goes. You just prove to yourself that you can stick to something, and that's really the biggest part, I would say. It can be the same thing for anything, literally. um and yeah, I don't know if I was lagging while saying that, but I think I'm lagging a little bit again. Hmm. Let me just try to fix something, like 1 second. Let me give you an example. Let me just wait for me to not to like I don't know what's happening with my Wi-Fi. But let me give you an example. I'll give you the example. I always like to talk about professional sports. Okay? Either fighting. I think fighting is such a good representation of trading overall, because of the fact that it's an individual sport. Okay, I think individual sports are way harder in terms of mental capacity, and the kind of hardships that you need to go through. It's definitely something that is close to trading in a sense. Okay, so let's say we're talking about the best of the best, okay, the best fighters in the world, and when they were in their prime. Okay, it's going down again. Is it good? I think it's good. It looks good on my feed. But let's say we're talking about, let me see. It's good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right. So let's say we're talking about a prime fighter. Okay, let's say we're talking about McGregor in his prime, which is a UFC fighter. What he shared was pretty insightful, because he said that he was not missing one singular training. He was never, ever eating something that he should not eat. He was never sleeping at a time where he should not sleep. And what it does basically is that it really gives you like real confidence and real, like you're gonna be delusional, but you're gonna win basically. And let's say this is basically what he said. He said, like, when you compound so much good habits and you compound so much small wins in a day, when you need to perform, you will perform. So let's say him before going to his championship fight, he had real confidence. He knew he would win, and he had really good chances of winning if he didn't make any mistake basically. But that's one thing that the gym, or it could be something else, but something that you need to do every single day, even if you like it or not. That's basically it. So if you do it enough times, even when you don't like it, even if it hurts, that's just going to give you the real confidence and not ego. That's what I think. But yeah, I would say, like, I said that in a backtesting session, but boxing is really close to trading in a sense. Like, if you think about it, a trading year is exactly like a fight. And there's 12 months, but in boxing, there's also 12 rounds. And one day of trading, a lot of people will think that one day is a fight, but it's not a fight. One day is just, a lesson, and you being able to read your opponent. It's not the end of the world if you lose the fight. It's not a loss. It's just a lesson. A loss would be a losing year or a losing quarter. Let's say every month is a round. So even if you lose the first 2 rounds, but you learned a lot, and now you know how to counterpunch your opponent or set him up to knock him out, you're gonna win the fight. So like 1 or 2 months is not the end of the world. Or even if you lose the 6th round, but you won the first 5, this is a really good metaphor, I'd say. Trading and boxing, definitely. Individual sports in general are so, like, they have such a they have a lot of similarities with trading. Definitely, trading is like boxing for sure. We have all felt the beating at once. Absolutely. It's exactly this. It's like, in order for you to be good, you need to be numb to those punches. You need to kind of, those fighters, they like to get punched on the face. This is how, like, weird they are. That's the same thing. That should be the same thing with us. Like, you should not care about being stopped out or losing, you know? This is the thing. It's like you kind of need to be like quite delusional in every sense. You like to compare it to football? Yes, definitely. Like in a professional stage, it has a lot of similarities, but I think like individual sports, the struggles that you need to deal with is more, because you don't have. I would say individual sports are way harder than team sports, because a mistake in an individual sport will cost you potentially like the win, or will cost you way more than in a team sport. There's a lot of mistakes that are being made by defenders, or especially like the people that make the most mistakes, let's say in football, are like the strikers or this or that. And then they will score one goal and damn, you're the best player in the game, but he literally played trash the whole game. But as soon as he scores, he's the best player in the team. But in a sport like boxing, or in a normal sport, you don't have too much room for errors. You need to be the best. How do you feel? How was your childhood? I need a trader psychiatrist. Why do you say that, Robert? Do you actually like? Is it a real question you're asking me? How about praying? Does that help? Man, I'm not too. I don't want to like get in too deep into like those kind of subjects, but it definitely helps, man. Definitely, definitely helps. The thing is, it's exactly like what I said before. It's if you do something so repetitively every single day, you will know it's inside of you. That's how I would portray it. It's like, it's not even a debate. You are not alone, I would say. Meditation, it's just about letting those positive vibes always be in your life. It looks like we're not getting to a really good action today. We saw a good push here from 12 to 12.14, but then couldn't see anything after, which is pretty insane. I wanted to see a short here, but how it distributed was really weird. I didn't like it too much. We're still stuck inside this range. I still want to see price filling this hourly gap once we break above 406. It's not something that I think will happen in the next few minutes, because the amount of consolidation is pretty crazy. But yeah. Everyone has a trading plan until you get punched in the face. Yeah, but it's part of the game. It's definitely part of the game. So like, let's say in your trading journey, like I said before, I put so much emphasis on the fact that you need an edge. You need like a statistical advantage over the market, and you need to be able to explain the reason why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run. You need to have substance in your system in order to be confident. If you don't have this, then the next few steps are, not even, you're not going to be a good trader even if you have the best psychology. But I'd say here, when we're talking purely about edge, it is not going to make you profitable. And this is one thing I learned in my second year of trading, which is something that I'm going to say here, which you wouldn't think. I don't think you thought about trading that way but I'll say it in the best way possible. Psychology is way more important than I actually thought, because the moment that you have true edge is the moment that you will need to have a really good psychology, because as soon as you have edge, you have what we call expectations. As soon as you know that what you're doing works, and you should be able to pull out money from the market, is the exact moment that you have expectations. You have you have a good reason on why you should pursue what you're doing. Okay, so then what happens is that you're not gonna see the results that you expected in your backtesting, so then you will start tweaking out. Okay, so what happens right here is that you go through that phase where you're starting to doubt yourself, starting to doubt your edge, and then you're like, you know what, maybe I should tweak some risk management parameters. Maybe, all right, I should get involved with a smaller stop loss, bigger take profit, or wider stop loss, wider take profit, this and that. And then you understand that if you have edge, just wait for the market to meet with your strategy. Just don't even stress it. Wait for the market to meet your strategy. Once you understand drawdown, everything's different. Everything is different. Right now, you see how that candle is flipping back? This is exactly a scenario that I saw happening. Basically, every time a candle is distributing on the hourly, I'm always either asking myself if we formed the upwick of a future bearish candle or the downwick of a future bullish. Okay, so here we opened, we went lower, we flipped back above the opening price, starting to trade here. Okay, and then we were stuck inside a range right there. But right now, price is aggressively selling off below the open, which is right here. So now I would say that we have more chances of seeing some downside right now and accepting below the open than seeing that candle reflip back bullish and go take out this high. This is how I view it. I always look at candle fluctuation. So right here, I'm leaning way more shorts. Okay, I like how we're displacing below the hourly open. Is that a trade that I can take? One thing, blood. Really good question. Based on these concepts, what are your payouts for 2025? One thing that I don't like to talk about a lot is money. Money holds so much energy, but I would say I will say 6 figures. Right now, how we're accepting price below the open, I really like the shorts. Depending on how the macro will distribute, if we're basically, the macro is the last 10, first 10 of every single hour, which is the moment where an hourly candle is going to close. A lot of liquidity being thrown in the market, a lot of volatility. So here, I want to see price holding below this 41 level and maybe see a short back down. That would be the play. Lumi's in a short, 6876, maybe on ES, I would say 68. Wait, oh, you entered at 688. Okay, damn, let's go. In the last 2 sessions on Tradeify TV, I didn't see really good opportunities to take trades, I'm not gonna lie. I'll stay patient. I'll see if there's sellers stepping in during this macro. I just don't want to see a big push back towards 57. We're still stuck inside this range. The price action here is not looking too good on NQ. Price action looks way better on ES, for sure. Okay, you see how ES sweeps that range low, sweeps that range high, closes back inside the range. NQ doesn't sweep the range low, doesn't sweep the range high, is just stuck inside the range. So it's I would say it's a pretty 50-50 play. If there is something, ES will drive NQ back down because of its action. That's how I see it. But in terms of setup in and of itself, ES is by far better. I think you're good, Lumi. That's definitely looking pretty good. Definitely looking pretty good. This 30 is so strong. And you can see how this 30-minute candle is just operating. Swept the previous candle's high, accepting aggressively below the open. You know sellers are stepping in right here. You just want to see price displacing below 80, which is the biggest level right here. Such a huge resistance level. Yeah, I think break even right here is a really good break even. You guys know during that session I usually just scalp NQ, but man, scalping NQ in these kind of conditions is definitely pretty hard. $55. This 5-minute candle just closed bullish. We have an unfilled 5-minute gap. We just filled it here on this new 1-minute candle. So this is a big level. Would I trust this range overall on NQ? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I just don't like the action overall. What I would do, I trust the analysis on ES. I really like it. Just how we tapped inside this hourly unfilled gap. We are flipping back aggressively. This upwick is getting absolutely huge. If we dig below the open, it's an immediate sell for me. But at this point, currently, it's a hard one because it could definitely retrace deeper. So in those kind of plays, I just rather stay out of the market than just taking something. I think if you were in shorts before, it's a really good play. But right now, it's pretty 50-50. Yeah, Really, really good break even, I'd say. But I think you got it. If this 30-minute candle is able to close below 80, it will wipe out at least 74. So that previous 30-minute candle low. Did anyone else catch a trade inside this range? I would say it's a pretty difficult session to catch a trade because I was looking at NQ. Looking at ES was way, way cleaner. Definitely cleaner. I took the break even this morning, but right there, the sales at around 1244 were not bad. I think they were pretty good, but things were not looking clean on NQ. Look at how deep it retraced. The action is just absolutely choppy. Yes, for the win here. So we're seeing displacement, aggressiveness below 18. This 30-minute candle's low already got taken out. Really good. The macro is still pushing. This hourly candle is going to close in 1 minute and 9 seconds. So if you're in shorts, looks really good. Looks amazing, actually. See how we held the open right here perfectly. This level. Went back here. Sellers stepped in again. Nice down move. Really, really beautiful. So it's already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much for this beautiful session. We talked about my play this morning, the reason I got stopped out to break even, the fact that I was not too mad about my break even because I respected my plan, and I knew that at the moment that I went in break even, I had no edge over the long run. This is why I'm happy and I'm okay with getting stopped out to break even if it went back towards my target after. We talked about a little psychology. Had a lot of fun this session. I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys on Monday. I'm going to be live trading here on Tradeify TV from 12 to 1 p.m. EST, and I'll also host a backtesting session from 5 to 6 p.m. on Monday. So stay tuned, where I'll be giving away also 250K select accounts every single Monday. So I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello guys. How are you doing? Yeah, guys, as I mentioned in the chat, I still holding short. Aiming for 76. That's my TP. I can switch on Ninja Trader, but it's going to be horrible quality. Just going to take screenshot that I'm still in trade. Still in trade. If it's going to take me out at break-even, I guess I will be perfectly fine with this. Here's my entry. It's better quality. So my stop loss at break even, I'm aiming for 76. And I left the rest, as you can see, 12 micro. I'm in with 13 micros, 12 micros at 76. So basically here. And final TP is going to be at 4 hour fair value, because I mentioned before in the chat as well. If it's going to take me out at break even, probably I'm not gonna touch this anymore. I already got 1 win today, so we'll take this easy. But still holding, guys, nothing changed. Let's see how it goes. Like, worst scenario, I'm going to make 16 bucks. Not like nothing bad about this. So I'm just wondering what will happen on NQ and ES next, because SPX left sell side liquidity lower. What about NQ? NQ just consolidation, so it's really ugly, but that's perfectly fine. So sell side still remains slightly lower on NQ at 273.75. It's really minor sell side on, I guess, on 15-minute chart. Don't remember which time frame I used. Yeah, on 15-minute chart, see this? Minor sell side, but still lower, guys. Yeah. Once again, I'm perfectly fine with like consolidation until the rest of the day. It's Friday, day after holiday. How was my new year? It wasn't bad. Thank you for asking. How was your new year? Did you celebrate this? I shorted gold today from on 3-minute chart on mic. I shorted micro from here. All than here. I got this leg down. And you know, I expected to get, if it's going to break below New York midnight open, it's going to drop more, but I was like 20 points. That's all I need. Like, no complaints, not going to touch this anymore. Silver drop, but once again, no reason to trade this. Yes, long 3 contract, 68.81. Okay, I wish you good luck. Where's your TP? Like, you would like to see 6,900? Relax. I feel like I gained like 5 pounds. But once again, I didn't really eat a lot, like a lot. But yes, I ate something. But I didn't eat sugar, but lots of like fat salads. Like, not best, not best. Definitely. I share the tip, guys. Today entry was at 8:21. Such a coincidence, right? We got double sip on hourly. We were trading above New York midnight open between 3 and 7 a.m. So I was aiming for New York midnight open and London low. In my opinion, it was quite textbook setup, I would say. So once it offered 3-minute OB, I entered 4 micros, guys. Once again, it was quite big stop loss. For micros, my stop loss was here, and I got 2 hour, I believe. Guys, still sitting in this trade, nothing changed. Of course, you can switch on Ninja Trader, but it's going to be horrible quality. It's better to stay on this. I'm just going to take screenshots. Still holding, nothing changed. Going to see even more, zoom in this a little bit more. 13 micros, it's not mini contracts. Aiming for 76, and as you can see, it's like 90% position off there. It's my key level. It's 2 hour based on this trade. Potential sweep, retest of a new week opening gap, 3-minute OB entry. Yeah, it's even less than 2 hour. And final TP is set at 67.75. Why? Because I'm aiming for on top fair value gap. Yes, Robert, 68, yeah, come on, Dash, I cannot talk today. 68.76, yes. It's my, I'm in with 13 micros, 12 micros is going to be there. I'm just learning how to lift runners because I'm not good in it. So 1 micro is not going to change situation, but at least I'm going to learn how to hold this, right? Okay, close this. Let's see if it's going to take 75. Like 76 is conservative TP, in my opinion. And I got a bit late entry. I had to enter here, but in reality, I entered a bit lower, like 1 point lower. Not a big deal, but still. Yes, I'm still in this. Holding this short, yes. My first trade on ES today. I'm going to take screenshots, you know, like Ninja Trader, it's just horrible quality. You will not see any numbers. It's easier. Entry, as I said, lower than I had to enter, where I had to enter, over here. It's like 1 point difference, not a big deal. TP, guys, if you also shorten, like make sure, not financial advice, just friendly recommendation. 76 is like most position off. Probably you want to do this as well, right? My partial is going to be like now, and it's not partial, just most position off here. And it's going to be 1.8 R. Didn't take any partial at 1-1. I mean, it was, I can actually take, no, not, I'm going to take 12 contracts off right now. Taking this off. And I'm just leaving run my micro to this level here. Stop, still, break even, nothing changed. Okay, let's see how it goes. Not bad, not bad. What do you think, guys? How big chance to get 66? 66.75, and my runner set to 67.75, just 1 point above, higher than additional TP. Once again, 1 micro, I'm not going to leave like my full TP to this level. It's like 0 reason for this. But as I mentioned in the chat, if 68.84 level broken, basically 50%, a bit higher than 50% of this move up, it should be short. Short where to 76, it's TP number 1, TP number 2, 60, let's say 67. Right? Let me keep my eyes on SPX now. Yeah, if SPX can drop 10 more points, it will be right at 67 on ES. So I don't mind. Let's set alert here. Made like $500 on it. So far, realized profit. I hope it's going to drop more. So once again, 76, extremely conservative TP. If it's going to take 66.75, yeah, guys, I will be happy to see this. So far, my year started with basically 2 wins. Because I shorted gold for win today and shorted ES from this garbage consolidation, but somehow it's a win, right? So cannot complain. But going to open 5-minute chart. On 5-minute chart, it looks so bad. Not going to lie. But it is what it is, so Yeah, guys. Really, my one micro left to this far fair value gap. Really would like to get this. Okay, I'm gonna sit in this trade. I see zero reason to long this yet, unless it's like move from discount to premium. Also didn't take 76. I still would like to see 76. Nothing changed. So offer another leg down. Please be kind with me. I was good girl all this year, 2026. 1 hour trades, perfectly fine with this. You know, like most of the time, especially like if it's PM session, but not going to lie, even on my IM session streams, I take partial at 1-to-1. Do I feel bad about this? No, I don't care. I mean, 1 hour, I'm going to lock some profit if I'm in profit. Nothing wrong about this. So 1-to-1 for partial, that's all you need. I mean, I don't really like to take full position at 1 hour, like close my trade at 1 hour, but partial, most position off, yes, please, I can take it. This trade is going to already offer at 1.8 hour, even less, 1.7 hour. I was a good girl this year. Second day of this year, yeah. I didn't do something bad yet. Would like to see 76 still. Nothing changed. Gonna check SPX. Okay, all right. Drop it, drop it, drop it to 76. 76. It's like minimum. Maximum 67. 66.75, but 67 to be more conservative. Yes, please. I'm up 11 points now. Playing games. Playing games. Come on, take 76. No reason not to take this. Because it's extremely conservative target. One magnet. Oh, 76 taken. Just took forever. Let's see if it's going to drop to 67 and I'm going to be out. So once again, just run your left, and I'm aiming for, let me see, 67.75. It's my final TP. Drop it, baby, please. I trail my stop loss now to 68.85. My bad, guys. Once again, I don't really care about this micro, but I'm just trying to learn how to hold runners. And this runner, if it's going to hit TP, like, once again, realized is 500, even more, a bit more than 500. But with this runner, I'm going to make extra $98. Not a big deal, but still just trying to learn how to hold this. Okay, actually I can switch since nothing is going on. Guys, 1 second, I'm going to show you screen of my trade. Maybe you don't believe me for some reason. Just going to show you. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. I know, guys, horrible quality. Actually, it's not that bad, right? It's just hard to see numbers. How did you trust that short on gold? Well, remember I discussed. I'm not sure if you watch me on my channel or here during PM session. My real name is Dasha. Lumi is just like my my trading name. But I also always mention if gold, ES, or NQ did not trade, did not test, did not test New York midnight open between 3 and 7 a.m. Most of the time, it tends to retest this level. And last touch of New York midnight open on gold was at 2:45 a.m. New York time, if not mistaken. So I decided to try to short once we got potential 30-minute and hourly sweep. I call this double sweep because one candle swept two previous candle highs, and it was confirmed by 3-minute OP. And I already mentioned this before. I don't know why, but at 8:20 a.m., basically market open for gold. Most of the time, you will see an entry. And when I saw like, we did not trade, we did not test New York midnight open, we got sweep, 3-minute OP, and here's 8:21 a.m. Such a coincidence, I'm going to try. So stop loss was quite big. I'm going to show you right now. I entered on micro gold. You can see my executions on Twitter posted there. Stop loss was quite big, but 3-minute chart. So, and it was 10 points. So I entered for micros because it was like, for micros for $100, not a big deal, but I'm going to make like at least 800, right? So I entered a 3-minute OB immediately, right? Candle opens. I entered maybe slightly lower, like a couple of ticks lower. And my final TP was London low and New York midnight open. It was close to each other. So I was like, if it's going to test New York midnight open, no reason not to test London low. Lumit not middle name. I don't have like middle name. Lumit was like, when I was trying to pick my Twitter handle, I was like, no reason to put your real name there. Why? Because it's not safe. I know why. Like, no logical explanation. Because it's not safe. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do what? I'm going to just pick random name and I'm going to just use this. Come on. I decided to leave my runner, and runner is going to stop and slightly in profit. But when I don't leave runners, it's just going to take my full TP at like certain level. Most of the time it goes lower or higher. Depends if I wasn't short or long. But I decided to leave runners, they decided to reverse. That's a scam. Yeah, it's more like trading name. It just like 60 point, 60 points away from this minor sell side. They actually can leave this for Sunday. I will not be surprised to see this on Sunday. We're asking for too much on Friday, right? Yeah, my one micro stop in slightly in profit. Of course, when I decided to leave this. Well, I made a bit more than $500 on this trade. Even more. Almost 600. Yeah. Good trade for me. Will I look for another entry? We'll see. So I'm going to open my full trading queue now, guys. Waiting for another entry. Waiting for another entry. Yeah, going to bring my my Ninja Trader back. By the way, I posted new video on my YouTube channel about like I describe every single plan Tradeify has. Just go on my YouTube and you will see. But personally, guys, I trade with select so far a while since I do. It was 1.8 R, not 2 R. I do trade with Lightning funded still, nothing changed, and I do trade evals select plans. I passed some select already, but I have Lightning funded, so I didn't blow them. Still trading. Right, what is going on silver? Silver also nice model here. We got potential to eliminate SIP confirm by to B. Good trade as well. But it's expensive to trade. Guys, I was trying to trade a micro silver, SIL, and I'm trying to enter with 1 micro and shows like maximum quantity reached or something like this. And I don't know why. Like, who experienced the same problem? Trade weight connection. I don't know why. My very first trade, I was like, I'm going to just open position 1 micro position on silver, and it doesn't let me to do this. But with 1 mini contract, of course, full port is Dasha, no problem. Trade way to blow your account. But micro CL, I know why. SIL, what I'm doing wrong? Why it shows me like maximum order quantity reach or something like this? I was busy this morning, that's why. No, he doesn't speak Russian. I guess he used translator. No one experienced this problem? Okay, that's me. I know why, but okay. The one trading silver, guys? I saw the tap on silver. I just was so scared to enter with 1 mini contract. It's just huge risk. But it didn't let me to do this with micros for some reason. Trade a 50k. I trade 150k. Also good for me. Bigger room for risk, in my opinion. You going to learn Russian? That's great. That's great. I need to say, like, so far, ES stopped my runner at small profit, like really stopped me out here and going lower. What a beauty. Yeah, I saw ICT posted his trade with Russian Sun. I was like, nice choice. Nice choice. Nice choice. Of course, guys. Look at this. I understand everything, but not this one. Once again, I'm going to repeat like day when I decide to leave runner. One day, like first day in my life, it stopped me out. It was just 1 micro. My market maker, a sim funded account, nothing else. Stop doing this with me. Okay, let's talk about this. So first, why trade prop firm account? So first you need to prove you can trade, right? In order to prove that you can trade, you need to pass evaluation account. Evaluation account, like just prove Tradeify you can trade, earn $3,000 in 50K account. So you earn $3,000 in 50K account. Let's say it's gross account. You can pass for 1 day, or select plan. You can divide this on 3 days, for example, since we have 40% consistency rule, right? So what you need to do just to prove this, and after this, you will get SIM funded account. And for the first payout, you need to build the buffer. Once again, you need to build buffers everywhere. This buffer is going to be either your drawdown plus $100, or you need to like technically pass this like eval again. And everything above this, you can take money, take payouts. To teach Russian, oh, my husband keeps saying like you need to learn Russian as well, Dasha. So sometimes I forgot some Russian words. I'm trying to explain something to my kids. I'm like, yeah, it sounds like this. Why the end is short for gold at 820? Okay, like 820 is basically market open for gold. So market opens at 8:20 a.m. I already mentioned before, like setups normally happens before this, forms before this. Sorry, guys. But entry for some magical reason, cannot explain this, but for some magical reason happens between... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ninja effects. You speak Russian? So normally happens between 8:20 and 8:25 a.m. I don't know why. Entry, but not setup. Oh, seriously? Where are you from? Why didn't let me know this before? Saying like, of course. Wasn't this obvious, Dasha? Unfortunately, to take me out in profit on my earner, guys, still would like to see lower. My final TP was 67.75. Some people say it's like, it sounds like root language, but I wouldn't say so. But yeah, it's funny to say, but it's true. I saw like lots of funny videos on Instagram when like girl, she's Russian, she speak English, like she's so cute, speak English, she's her husband, her boyfriend, but when she speaks Russian, she's like so rude. And I feel like I'm same way, to be honest. I cannot be rude in English. I mean, I'm trying, but I cannot do this. But in Russian, welcome. Yeah. Listen to you speak Russian. Well, you know, I have lots of Russian speaker followers, and they send me messages, Instagram, Discord, Twitter in Russian. I always reply in Russian, and most of the time I record voice messages. So if you want to send me, like, welcome. Oh, you speak Russian too? That's nice. Yeah, I remember Maxim, only you told me this like maybe 1 year ago. Kind of stuck, but once again, I don't mind to see lower. Come on, SPX, just drop to the sell side. I'm not asking too much. Just drop there. Well, you know, I saw like lots of different opinions about payouts, but I always recommend payouts when you have a chance to take payout. Like, seriously. Take your money as soon as possible. I'm not muted. I cannot be muted because I didn't press any buttons. Guys, can you hear me? You speak Russian with Russian with English accent. By the way, I know some people who they actually Russians, but they were born in US. So they speak Russian with English accent. Yeah, take payout if you can. Like seriously. Never know if you're going to like full port because something like in your inner voice told you like, let's try for full port today, day before payout. No, if you have a chance to take payout, take it. Okay, guys, since I'm not on the trade anymore, I want to imagine I'm still on this trade somehow, but my TP was lower. I would like to see lower. Honestly, I would like to see new lows today, and actually, I would like to see this flower for value gap. You're from oh yeah, you know, I have some friends. They're from Mogilov as well. They're our neighbors. I guess that's first. I don't have lots of Belarusian friends. Yeah, of course. Small world, right? I don't have lots of Belarusian friends. I know why. Like maybe that's me, but I know like lots of Belarusian people live in US, but I didn't have chance to meet a lot. My husband has some friends, but once again, it's hard for me to talk about something with his friends, Belarusian friends or Russian friends, because they much older than me. And you know, like they're like 45 plus. I'm not even like 40. I'm not even 30 yet. I'm close, but I'm not 30 yet. I feel like with my husband, I don't feel this difference, but with his friends, I feel this difference. I know what we need to discuss. So I'm like sitting, I'm like, but maybe we can talk about something. It's really hard. I feel this difference. I prefer to speak with people my age, like, but 45 plus, to be honest, guys, it's hard. I tried ICT and only ICT. Also, like, I trade my intuition setups. Yeah, really, guys, sometimes intuition helps me with trades. Even like today, see this garbage consolidation? I entered here. Over here. Trade Mentorify looks like a cool new AI trade psychology platform. Interesting. Is it yours? You know, like even with a slow volume, stop loss was quite big. I started trading futures from ICT. I would say I started my trading career from ICT. Before this, I was trying to trade small caps, stocks, but I cannot call this trading because it was just I started trading, guys, immediately my live account. Like, you know, it is out, right? Like, no reason to talk about this, but it was extremely hard. And honestly, I was like, this is what we call trading, guys. Like, if this trading, it's not for me. I'm not going to like even continue learning about this. But one day my husband offered me like I remember this day. He said like, okay, here's an iPad, watch this mentorship. Maybe it will help you. Hello. Price doesn't want to take this low, unfortunately, but I would like to see lower. It's annoying because no matter where I will put my stop loss, it's going to take my stop loss. Fortunately, I took like most position off here. It's not that painful, but you know what is annoying? I'm going to take a screenshot to show you. It's extremely annoying. Like, they decided to bounce here, not here, not here. They decided to bounce exactly where my stop loss for my runner was. Exactly there. I wish I was holding this short, but my 1 micro stuck in profit for no reason. I was invest 13 micros. 12 micros was taken here. I still would like to see lower, but I'm not going to re-enter this anymore. What can you expect? Honestly, I don't know. No, I feel like it's a bit hard for me to come back to trading again because of like long weekends. I always feel like I know nothing about trading. Like, guys, 4 days of no trading, I feel like I know nothing. Seriously. I'm watching this chart, I'm like, what do you show me? Like, what is this? You know, 1-to-1 is actually nice, especially like if you scalper and you trade a lot, 1-to-1 is all you need. But start trading with small size. So wow, silver drop a lot. This year, my plan is just stick to one model. Keep sticking to one model, guys. So in March, it's going to be 1 year of trading one model only. In March. So basically, in 2 months, it's going to be 12 months of sticking to one model. That's actually great. I mean, entry model. I use, of course, lots of different other confirmation for entry, but one model for entry. Always, always, always. Robert wants to see a long 68.76. Oh, that's your limit order. Why don't you want to see lower today? I can be wrong once again. I said before, maybe it's hard for me to come back, but look at NQ. Lots of equal lows lower, right above sell side here. If I was market maker, I would drop lower first. You need my mentorship? I don't have any. So, you know, guys, I used to do paid discords, and I stopped doing this 5 months ago. Yeah, 5 months ago already. So it's hard for me, and I prefer to be on my own, right? So spend time on my own education and, you know, like streaming. Okay, guys. Quick reminder, if you see someone streaming, it doesn't mean this trader is better than you or smarter than you. So streaming is just sharing experience, right? So I cannot say like I'm better than you or smarter than you. I'm just trying to share how I see market and what I use to enter the trades. Of course, I'm taking losses, but I'm trying to minimize them by sticking to a model. And honestly, guys, you will stop recovering from your losses once you will stick to one model, maybe 2. But what I'm trying to say, you enter your position based on model. Your stop loss set where your model is going to be invalidated. If it stopped you out, this means today your model did not play out. Should you respect your stop loss? Absolutely. Should you recover this loss by chasing the price? Of course not. So you will... My psychology completely changed when I started sticking to one model, one entry model. I see entry here because. I entry position, I put my stop loss here because at this point, my setup is going to be invalidated. I'm going to aim for 2R. I'm going to aim for, depends like where level is. And I always feel okay. I don't feel like bad about my stop losses because it happens, but I feel good when I'm, trying to stick to plan and setup. You guys, I plan a lot of my trades on my stream. Sometimes you wait for like longer, right? But I always share my plan. If this level is going to be broken, because I'm going to enter the trade. And you see like lots of time it play out. Just we need to wait. We need to learn how to wait, and it's hardest part in trading. Just sit on your butt and wait. Sometimes you need to wait for 2 hours to be in trade for 5 minutes. Model, let me send you link. Once again, I don't sell anything, so I trade pretty much common model. Everyone trades this model now, but I just use different confirmations for entry. But entry model is the same always. 1 second. Na. I see has 82 models. I mean, if it works for him, of course he can trade. But my personal advice, stick to 1, 2, or 2 models and put your stop loss at the place where your stop is going to be invalidated. Always. Not because I want to put my stop loss because I'm going to risk $200 at this point, but not $230. So no, you're going to adjust your contract size based on a size of your stop loss. If it's going to be 10 points on ES, so you need to adjust your contract size, right? Or if it's going to be like 20 points on gold, you need to adjust your contract size, right? But your psychology will change. I guys swear to the God, this is how it worked for me. Once I stopped chasing the price and thinking like, what if I'm going to enter here? Because I see we got big move down. No, not like this. If you're going to stick to model, you will see how your psychology changes. Like, seriously. It's 2 models and can be, why I'm saying this, because when you're trying to stick to 1 or 2 models, 3 is already a lot. So when you have a lot of models, one model is going to be in validation for another model. So you see short based on this model, you see long based on this model. So what do you want to do? Nothing. I'm going to miss this trade because I don't know where market is going. Like, guys, trust me. When you learn less, it's better. Don't try to learn a new model every single day. Don't try to search on YouTube best profitable model in this world. Don't do this. I was busy this morning, guys. Sorry about this. But what I can say, I was watching market live. We would probably take the short here. But I didn't take the trade because I wasn't on stream. I was like, I already got my win. If I was on stream, I would short this. But I wasn't on stream. I already got my money today. I'm not going to take this. Even this short, I call this in the chat. I felt better about this. I know, guys. I prefer to take my trades if it's like doing IM session on stream, or at least to mention this in the chat. Less is more. Seriously, guys. You don't need to search for profitable model because there is no profitable model. Seriously, guys, it doesn't exist. You need to be patient. You need to understand. You need to backtest, guys. I know, like, lots of people keep saying backtest is useless, but it's not true. You need to understand that you need to build framework or conditions where certain setup is going to play out. You notice, like, at the same time, every single day something happens. Okay, backtest this to see what happened last year or 2 years ago. Did it work same way? If so, okay, you can take a note and see what you can do in order to enter the trade at this time. What you can use in order to enter the trade this time, and so on. I will share a new video on YouTube, I guess next week, about New York Midnight Open, because I was trying to Google and search on YouTube about New York Midnight Open to see if people use the same way. I didn't find anything. I will share my personal approach. It's going to be completely different from what ICT explained. Once again, maybe you'll find this helpful. It's 146 only, and market didn't even move yet. To be honest, I wish I would learn this earlier as well, because right now my husband keeps saying, like, why I stopped learning something about trading, like, because of this. Because when I'm trying to learn more, it's bad. Seriously, guys, it's bad. Yeah, so final volume, I'm just wondering if I decided to re-enter again, where I would re-enter. I didn't see entry. Based on model, by the way, I shared the link in the chat. Here was entry based on this model. That's pretty much it. I'm just wondering what I would like to use for another entry if this happens. Probably I don't want to see price higher than this high. Like even if it's going to see what's going to stay within this range, but not going to take this high or this high, it can drop again. What can we use for this entry? Is it limit OB or inversion fair value gap? Probably. Order block is better. I just feel like we have room to go lower. The question is if they're going to leave this for Sunday or Monday. My brain refused to accept situation if it's going to reverse all the way up to all-time high without entering this area. It's going to be BS. Seriously, guys. All I want to see is another leg down. We are going to take minor sell side, 15-month sell side liquidity level, and we are going to at least try to balance this 4-hour fair value gap. Without testing this level, I don't understand reversal. I will feel like it's going to be from nowhere, probably. Same for SPX. Yes, guys, we balanced old RTH gap. But sell side lower, come on. Take 68.25. I'm not asking too much. You know what I'm thinking about SPX? If it's really going to drop a lot and not going to offer reversal from this range over here on forward chart, will drop to 67.88 on SPX. Does Tradeify uses? Yes, guys, you need to buy trader weight connection. You can use like password and login to connect your account on NinjaTrader. Come on, baby, drop it like you know the bottom. 68.53. Oh, do you know what I have here? I guess it's 50% of weekly week. Right? No, I don't remember what is 50%. Oh, it's 50% of hourly fair value gap. I got it. Oh, of course. Come on. Are you kidding me? It was bad. It was bad. Guys, it's really funny. I'm going to share this again because it's ridiculous. It's not because it's not like because I didn't make money, extra money here. It's because like annoying situation. I know it's just one micro. It's not about this. It's about like idea why it pumped here. What was the point? I could make extra $98. Not a big deal for me, but SPX. Oh, SPX. Good girl. Good girl. Or boy. I don't know what it is. See? That's why my brain refused. Refused to accept reversal. It's funny. It sounded right, but in different direction. Right? Yeah. Okay, what next? What next? Probably that's pretty much it. It's not going to move anymore, but it's not even 2 p.m. yet. Because the very next level on SPX between sell side, not between, like the very next level on SPX is going to be 25% of old RTH gap, which is 67.88. That's 40 points drop. Can we drop 40 points? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Robert, I guess you had right idea, but probably just maybe it feels like from nowhere for me. It should offer reaction soon. Reaction. I'm not talking about reversal yet because it's really hard to talk about reversal, but reaction. But I noticed you keep your stop loss tight, which I do like, because you always have like 3-4 point stop loss. That's what I like. My general stop loss was 7 points. Yeah, this happens. I always feel like nothing wrong about taking losses, especially if it's according to the model, right? Yeah. How? Okay, you may be talking about me because I don't really feel like macro is something special because I don't really understand what is going on between like 1:50 to 10 p.m. or between 9:50. Okay, between 9:50 and 10:10, probably we have news at 10. That's why. But 10:50, 11:10, I don't really understand what is going on to say it's macro. But once again, yeah, something is going on. But I always feel a bit strange about macros. So I cannot say it's not real, but I cannot explain this. Like I cannot find logical explanation why it works and why it calls macro. Maybe because we getting new hourly candle, so basically this distribution ends. We are going to get closure with hourly candle, maybe. Hard to say. You said Tesla dropping hard. Bitcoin kind of stuck at 90 area, right? Doesn't really move. So now we can get first reaction. Once again, it's just going to be reaction, not going to talk about reversal just yet. But guys, you know what I'm going to say? It's Friday. Seriously, I want to take this easy. Don't chase the price. Like, perfect way to blow account is just try to trade PM session on Friday. You don't want to finish your week like this, right? Okay. Never say you're stupid, like seriously. It's okay, this happens. It's impossible to watch everything. But your guess? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I cannot say like it does not exist because I said so. I just don't know. So guys, what do you expect to get now? So both yes and NQ took, not yes and NQ. NQ and SPX took important levels. But we don't have any confirmation yet to say it's a reversal, let's full port longs, not yet. But what would you use for entry? Why Asia gets such a beautiful moves on Nasdaq and gold, stress-free? You know, Peter, it always nice moves when we don't watch this, right? Because when we watch price action, I mean, we see price action in hindsight, especially when we sleep, right? We wake up, we see price action in hindsight, and I'm like, okay, beautiful moves. But when you see this in real time, most of them is just BS. Even today's move on SPX, this move up is just quite. Oh, never mind. It's okay. It's me. Never mind. Never mind. Completely fill this gap here. We took a liquidity in Q buy. Ninja effects. Do you see any confirmations yet? Do you see something on 1 minute chart to say, I would like to long this now? 2, 3 minute chart. Because on 3 and 5 minute chart, I see nothing seriously yet. On 1 minute chart, I see nothing too. Let me check 30-second chart. It's, it's always hard to long when we got big drop. Robert, if it's going to drop today again, like 53 is 50% of hourly fair value gap. But I'm just thinking if it's really wants to go up next week, I guess first will drop to 68.30. It's 50% of weekly week, right? Same for our fair value gap on NQ, still like 100 points lower. I would say maybe not today, but next week, first half of next week, it should manipulate down first. So it's either going to be manipulation down here. We have CPI low from last month. We have CPI lower as well, but I guess it lines up with weekly week. Don't remember. But I would rather to manipulate down here. Not today, but maybe next week, first half of next week. This time, yeah, they prefer to move when no one watching, right? So far 2 trades today, both winners. Yes, try to stick to 1-2 trades a day. Sometimes I have 5 or 6 trades a day, but when I see perfect price action, and guys, I'm not going to lie, most of the time I hit my base hit before market open. Most of the time I just keep trading my valuation accounts right after this. I just try to practice to execute in real time. I stopped trading NQ 5 months ago, 4 months ago. I feel so well when once I stopped trading NQ. I still can trade indices, but with less stress on. Yes. Perfect price action, is there something like that? I wouldn't say so. Oh, I'm so happy they didn't close your account. Best support ever. Seriously. I didn't see tail below 68.71. Let me see. Oh, you mean like, yeah, so far I expect to get retracement up. Every trade YM, I tried couple of times. It's hard for me. Like, really tried to use models that trade. It does not expect this. I know, maybe I'm doing something wrong. I was trying to book test and even like look on the hand side at nice. But in real time when I'm trying to execute, I'm doing something wrong, I guess. It's really hard for me. Once again, I know candlesticks are the same everywhere, but I execute one model. And I know why, but on YM it doesn't work like, well for me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, you're basically trying to pick the bottom. At this point, you're trying to scalp the move because you don't have any, I would say, signs of reversal yet. Right? So we took significant key level. We expect to get quick reaction. This is what scalp is trying to trade. We took key level. We're trying to trade this reaction. OT retracement, like, guys, some people call this golden pocket or like OT retracement. That's seriously like, I use this a lot and that's really helpful. Once again, OT is not like entry point, but that's area where we can consider potential reaction most of the time. And if it lines up with your entry model where you could anticipate reaction, like, yeah, use OT. I use OT a lot in my trading. I don't really have, I'm just trying to trade model. I execute on this account. I don't really have like video how I manage this accounts. I have several 150k Lightning Fund accounts. I just execute, and that's pretty much it. I would say. You got payout, and that's so cool. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you because honestly, I was thinking about you a couple of days ago. Like, I hope this didn't close your account. Okay. I'm just wondering what should happen for potential long, at least my mental long, because done, guys, for today. Dealing range, you need to understand valid swing point. So at this point, once you learn what is swing point and how to find right swing high and swing low, you will learn how to find right dealing range. That's cool. That's cool. Any traders, like Toti trades she uses trend lines. I never watched her trading, but I know like lots of people keep talking about her. She's trading trend lines. I guess she's profitable with this, so you can try to watch her YouTube. I guess she has YouTube. About FIPS, I guess Brett is going to host lesson about golden packet. I'm not sure, but I guess he posted about this on his X page. If you want to ask me about my PC, you can send me a message on private message. We can talk about this. My husband built me computer I call this from the scratch, so we didn't buy pre-built. He built this from the very beginning. Look at this reaction so far from this minor cell side. And yet I never. That's interesting. Let me take a screenshot. I will edit your message again. If you're going to be on Monday on stream, maybe I will try to help you again. I do like this reaction. I do like how SPX reversed here. Okay, guys, let's see. I'm not going to execute on my accounts anymore since base hit, but I'm going to look for potential trade idea at least. So, let me switch in 5-minute chart. We got sweep here. Yeah, once we can get the closure above this level plus inversion for a value gap, we can anticipate bounce again back to at the top of this range. I'm thinking it's going to be a closure above this level. Minor test continuation. Not talking about a reversal, but continuation, at least retracement up. Yeah, quick scalps, I guess, best idea. So no closure yet to say I like this potential long here. Not yet. You blew your last account one day before payout. Why this happens a lot with people? Like, seriously. 50%, like OTM. Yeah, if it's going to close, let's see if it's going to bounce towards this 50% of entire move down. Basically 6,900 retest. I wouldn't trade gold now. It's pretty much done. Like seriously, on Friday PM session on gold, it's just dead price action. I wouldn't even touch this. I'm thinking about ES. If it's going to close above this level with formation of inversion for a value gap, can we get bounce to 6,900? I don't trade in Q at all. I trade ES and gold so far. It's fine to say because most of the time I trade pre-market gold. Sometimes on my streams, IM session streams, I trade gold, but almost never. I trade ES and Tradeify streams, I trade ES as well. So I trade ES and gold. Sometimes, like really, sometimes I trade CL, but almost never. And I started keeping my eyes on silver, guys. I was trying to short today with 1 micro contract from here, but it said like your maximum order quantity reached. Contact blah 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 to request more, but it was my first trade on the day on this account. I was like, I don't know why. But with 1 mini contract, I can open position. SIL is micro for a silver, right? And it didn't let me do. I tried with different accounts, same message. What I'm doing wrong, I have no idea. I was like, I'm going to short 1 micro here because I had bad experience when I was trying to trade 1 mini contract. I'm not that cool yet. I was like, I want to just try to short this, and it didn't let me to do this. I know why. We receive same message. Help me with this, guys. It says like maximum order quantity reached, contact support to request more or something like this. And I was like, how is it impossible to reach if I just connected my accounts first time on the day? When's the Grand Cup? I don't know, maybe next year. I mean, maybe this year. It's not next year anymore. So guys, we got the closure. Once again, I'm not going to trade anymore today. You know, there is option to trade micros. Yeah, I know. Like I had problem with micro on Project X with Tradeify, but I tried to trade different accounts, it didn't work. I know why. But I saw step, I was like, I'm not going to trade 1 mini contract because my risk is going to $3,000. I didn't want to risk entire like daily loss limit. I already mentioned before, it's too expensive to trade. Like regular short here, stop is going to be like $4,000 or so, right? With 1 mini contract. That's just extremely expensive for me. Yeah, I would try to stick to gold, but gold did not offer same setup. Who did you learn the most from? I didn't watch lots of videos like on YouTube, but I learned a lot from YouTube. I never bought any courses, for example, never was part of any courses, but I would say it's going to be ICT and T-Trade. What is my biggest goal in 2026? Don't blow accounts. Don't blow accounts, please. I remember last year, I'm not sure if it's still on my shelf, but It's funny to say because I remember last year I wrote like my goals on paper. And first goal was just Dasha, don't blow any accounts first month. Guys, I blew account second. It was January 2nd or 3rd. I don't know if this paper is still here. It was somewhere on my shelf, but I blew accounts in 3 days. It was funny. It's like mental long, as I said before. Yeah, I passed some select evals already for daily, but I still have Latin Fund accounts. So, but I will go with daily. If something is going to happen, I'm going to blow my 150k Latin Fund account, but it's really hard to do this with my balance now. But everything possible. I will switch trading select daily. It's for me. It's really for me, guys, to trade this. It doesn't take like really months for me to, I would say, to pass. But yeah, it's easier to blow than pass. Right? Yeah, low probably in. I agree with you. As I said before, like you were just too early, which is fine. Sometimes we need to take some losses to get real move. This happens. Mm. Would like to see 6,900 now. Why? Because it's less stress to trade in ES. And Q just too volatile for me, according to my bad experience. Yeah, ES seems less manipulated. That's true. Mm-hmm. See, like I like your performance, to be honest, because you take small losses, like a couple of points, but you get bigger winners. Like you risk 4 points, but you made 13 points. See the difference? That's great. I like it. I like it so much. I check SPX. SPX actually can bounce towards this buy side, internal buy side liquidity at least. They might not retracing, but would like to see continuation. Yeah, see? 4 points, 4 points, and 13 points. See? That's great. I call this minor. Oops. Not like this. Minor buy side. Yeah, you're doing great. I like your performance. I always like to get your messages. Thank you for sharing. Honestly, I don't see the reason for reversal again without taking 6,900. Maybe not 6903, but 6,900. Yes, please. So we got nice reaction from top of this fair value gap. Displacement above this high. Inversion fair value gap. Even retest once we got the closure. Need to get some bounce towards 6,900. Also, like psychological level, right? So I would say today's price action wasn't really bad. It just was garbage consolidation, which we need to avoid, right? And that's normal to have, like, we got huge move down. So it's normal to have lunch as consolidation. Maybe PM session is going to be consolidation since it's Friday. Yeah, maybe we are not going to make a lot trades in ES compared to NQ, but I'm perfectly fine with this. I would like to see slightly higher still. Need to get 16,900. How to okay. At least 3 months of backtest data. That's enough. Yeah, I agree with you about easiest and safest to make way to make money. I agree with you. Yeah, I was watching price action on my phone because I was trying. I want to short from here, but I was like, my base hit. Like, seriously, if I was on Steam, I would take this, but I didn't have like access to my computer, for example, a Vals to trade. His base hit everywhere. But I saw overall, so I would say 4 opportunities today: short on gold, which I took, short on ES here, short here, and I see this long right now, which in my opinion not completed yet. By the way, guys, today is the last day to get Latin funded account with 50% off. Deal is going to end in what time is this now? Like 10 hours. Less than 10 hours until end of this deal, guys. If you would like to get Latin funded, you can get this today, last day, 25k or 50k Latin fund account with 50% off. Yeah, at least 3 months. Yes, exactly. Some people keep saying like 6 months, 1 year. 3 months will be enough, trust me. But don't do this year, because probably you remember what happened. Like, take like 2024, for example. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Let's see if it's going to bounce a bit higher. Would like to get this. Yeah. Let me log into my TradeZella. TradeZella. Sign in. Backtesting. От усіх у мене. Okay, I'm just going to take screenshot, whatever. So I backtest a lot, and I truly believe backtesting is important. So total backtested data 2 years. This was not correct data, I guess. So as you can see, I have lots of taking trades. Somewhere I have 200 trades. It was continuation of this setup. But yeah, I'm just trying to test a lot. Preferable to have 3 months backtest data, but I always open like backtest session for 1 year, trying to backtest at least 1 year. Yeah, I don't have like once again perfect win rate. Like it's overall 70%, but that's all you need. And let's talk about so from here. So total I took around like 90 trades, right? 90 trades. It was, I don't remember how much that I get this, but it was based on setups that I trade right now. So it's pretty much profitable. If I want to talk about gold specifically, gold is here. Some trades was taken here, but it's not part of this. So I took 36 trades. I haven't started this backtest session. 36 trades. It was for a video on YouTube that you will see on my channel. The win rate is 80%, but I got 5% of completed. Once again, I created the session for YouTube stream. If you want to see how I traded this backtest, you can watch my video on YouTube. But backtesting is important. I backtest a lot. As you can see here, trying to backtest a lot. So you can use FX Replay for this or TradeZella. I would say TradeZella is better because it has more data. But yeah, it's important. Dashboard. Would like to see higher. Would like to see 1600. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Yeah, you know, when you backtest, you build in the checklist for your model. It's not wasting your time. Once you've done with backtesting, you can try to forward test for a couple of weeks to see how you see the setup in real market, in real time. You don't need to execute when you're trying to forward test, but you can just like draw levels like this. Okay, here's model. I'm going to forward test this. Based on these conditions, I'm going to enter long. Stop loss is going to be here. Target is going to be here. And forward test for 1-2 weeks. Bounce 17 points like nothing. But I traded a loss today as well. My all accounts traded today. But nice trade here. It's because of my rainbow, guys. Of course. Check SPX. SPX also took this minor buy side liquidity level. That's all you need. And parallel market just going to consolidate the rest of the day. I think so. You can type, let's try to do this ES. You cannot do this, I guess. I'm just trying to open a June contract. You don't have it. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. You cracked the system. Did you know this? Why is it saying this doesn't exist? What? Guys, it's my drawings from 2023. What? Wow. Wait a minute. I had so many drawings. It's seriously 2023? Oh, no way. You really can backtest this. Wait a minute. Probably didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I need to take a screenshot of this. Let me see what I traded. I traded new week opening gaps. 50% of weeks. What is... What is this? Wow, guys, it's March 2023. Why so many colors? Wow, look at this. I had so many colors. It's really hard to see. What is September contract? You crack the system. It's fine to say because when you're trying to type like something like this, they says no symbol match your criteria here, but I can click this. What a scam. Nothing, okay. Honestly, guys, it's really hard to like remember everything you traded and what you used like 2-3 years ago. Wow. Oops. So here's 50% of this entire move down at 69.03. Let's see if it's going to take this. I'm going to hold the same 50% on yes. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, exactly same. It's like 4 points away. All right. Yeah, like I want to see 1600. That's pretty much it. Like maybe I would like to see 6903, but it's not like, important for me. Okay, it's my time already, guys. I wish you perfect weekend. It was, I wouldn't say it was hard trading day today. It was pretty much textbook setups if you wait for your setup and your model to present itself, right? Wish you good luck, guys. I recommend to just leave the tape now. Enjoy your day. No reason to trade. It's Friday. Yeah, no reason to blow accounts. It's Friday, so you want to finish this week with smile, right? So, guys, I will see you on Monday at 1 p.m. Wish you good luck. See you guys. Bye, everyone.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Can't believe it's been a whole year since I've seen you last. Har, har, har. I had to do it. Had to say it, had to do it. How is everyone doing? Why, hello. Hello, everyone. Man, I tell ya, I had an overnight session. Can't wait to tell you all about it. Ozempic messaged me and was like, I'm sure that you had a great, like this short look has Rebecca written all over it. And I was like, tune in to hear my sad sob story. Yeah, you're red. Me too. I'm red too. You got your ex. I'm so sad. Oh man. Hello. Rung in the new year with a TP. Hell yeah. I guess so. Hey, I guess you got your nice. You got your, because you were in at 6955, right? So you got almost 100 points on ES, right? So much money on the screen. Not for me. So a couple things to talk about. Let's talk about the good news first. The good news is that I got my first loss out of the way. On my $1 million challenge account. There's a few people who are actually joining me doing it. They're starting on Monday, which probably was the smart thing to do. But I wanted to be like, no, I'm starting at the beginning of the year. But you closed on Wednesday. Nice. I took my first loss, and it actually is like seeming. I'll show you. So you can say I'm transparent. Hold on. Let me bring up my chart. So it's going to say, I lost my monitor. One sec. There it is. It's going to say that I lost $224, which I did. However, because of like fees and like wiring from a Canadian bank and blah, 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 my account was actually $60 over. So with a bit of fees and whatever I was like, you know what, how do I word this? Took the $224, but because I was $224 loss, but because I was $60 over, I didn't count that because I was like, I want to make it as realistic to a $5,000 account as possible. So I lost $224, but really, if I'm looking at it from the $5,000 account, I lost $164. So it's $14 more than I was meaning to lose, but I think that that's just like fees and stuff. So I will show you. Oh, hold on. Let me log on. Oh, the broker is already selected in another tab. Where? Hold on. There it is. Whoa, how do I have so many things open? Hold on, folks. Where is it? Here it is. All right, let me close all of these things. Leave, 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 leave. Okay. Here we go. All right, so you can see here. I'm sure you can see my, here, I'll do that so you can't see my account number, which I don't really care about, but apparently, like, you don't want people to know that? I'm like, why? You don't know my login. Also, it's $4,000. Good luck with that. But yeah, so I lost 224. I took a short on gold at, let me show you on this screen. So many screens. I took a short. This is not my trade, so ignore all that green. I took a short off in the median range. It lined up with another level, and I took a short off there aiming for the gap fill. Not a huge gap fill, but I was just looking to fill the gap for like 18 points because that was all. I only needed 12. I got stopped out, and because I had that extra $60, I tried to take another short up here and got stopped out as well. But something I did, which I was like, it was a good long, is I actually took a long on my other accounts, like right here at 4,360, and I took it all the way up to 86. So I got 26 points out of that, and so that's the good part. The sad part is I'm so annoyed. Okay, this is the second trade I took, and this is not my trade. And so I put in a limit order for 407.8. Okay, right there. And I had a 6-point stop. So at 13.8. So it stopped me out right here. For like $350, right? Which is good. It's a 150K account. So I was like, $350, like for me, even though it's a loss, it's a win because my loss was small. Okay. And then it fell a lot. So that's pain, right? That's a lot of pain. But that's okay. The worst part is that so here's what I did. And then I'm going to look at the chat. I placed the order on my phone on Tradeify, which is fine. But in Tradeify on your phone, you can place it with a stop loss and then take profit. And I did. And then I don't know what I was thinking, but I woke up at like 2 a.m, just by happenstance and happen chance, whatever it's freaking called. And then I log on to my computer, or sorry, look at my phone. Mistake number 1. And I saw that my entry had been hit. My limit had been hit. I had an alert. My limit had been hit. I was like, great. I go to look on my computer, and like in the confusion of it being freaking 2 a.m, my computer didn't have the take profit in and the stop loss in from my phone application on my computer. So I was like, oh crap, I don't have anything in here. So then I went and put it on my phone, and then, on my computer. And then I was like, okay, I have my stop loss in here. I have my take profit in here. So I'm going to delete that out of my phone because I don't want double orders for whatever reason. So I deleted it. The mistake in that was that the stop loss and take profit on my computer were not connected to the original limit of the trade. So I got stopped out, but then the take profit buy order remained here at 88. So I woke up at freaking 7:30 in the morning to being down $1,800 per account. Oh, so that sucks. That sucks. And that's totally my fault. That is totally my fault. don't really know what else to say about that. I mean, the thing that pains me is that I was slowly building those up. Like usually I do like 10 micros and I just go for like $100 a point and either like get it in a week and a half or get my profits in a week and a half or I lose the account. And this time I was like, no, I'm gonna do like three to 6 micros. And I had 6 on this one because I was like, I think this is going to be top of like high of day. So I sized up and then I bought 6 micros at that level. So it's that's $60 a point, and it wiped out. I would say it wiped out like a day and a half to 2 days of profit. So I'm still green on the accounts. I'm still up like 1,500, but I was almost halfway to the profit target. So that just blows. That's like, it was a bit of a kick in the pants. So anyways, it was a nightmare. Yeah, it was a bit painful. But that's okay. Like, I have no one to blame except for myself. I think that what I need to do is set up the bracket orders on my computer, obviously, and then just do it that way and either like set it on my phone and forget it or set it on my computer and forget it and not like go back and forth. So anyways, that's it is painful to get that loss, but it's not that bad of a loss. Like actually looking back at how I normally handle 150K accounts is my losses are like $3,500 because I size up too big from the beginning, from the initial trade. And now that I'm giving myself like 3 or 4 trades to get it right, I'm sizing down like way more. So it's okay. Like $1,800, that sucks, but it's really not that bad on a 150K account. Just so OBICT, if you're here for your favorite trader, Lumi, that's not me. I can be your second favorite trader. I don't trade ICT though, so sorry. She just hopped off. She got off 14 minutes ago. So let me catch up at the chat here. Hello. Happy New Year's to everyone. Happy New Year's. Trading for keeps. You're up 1576. 1567. And you're 67. And you're done for the day. Awesome. Ooh, let me see if I can give away some accounts. Yeah. Pain. Consistency is important. I will say though, like I stopped with my loss on my personal account. So that's a win. Now I need to make a video about how my first trade was a loss. That kind of sucks. So on gold, looking at gold, I'm not like, I don't love trading New York on gold, especially this late. I do have a buy order down here at 305, 306, actually. Maybe we'll see a push down end of day and then like a bounce. I doubt it. So I'm actually going to go in there and cancel. I was like, maybe I can get a couple $100 off of that. And my loss won't be $1,800. Actually almost $1,900 on one account, $1,800 on the rest. But I think that trade I have 5 micros on it and I have 350 points. Sorry, $350 of risk. And I was looking for like quite a bounce, but we almost never see that end of day. I'll leave it on like $350. I mean, whatever. Now let's look at ES and NQ. All right. And then everyone, you tell me how you're, painful. It's painful, but it's okay. All right, everyone, what a move here. So let's see from the open, we just dropped basically. So we dropped, hit the wall here. We do have a bit more room down here that we could go. We could go down and see 6839. We're rejecting this wall here. For me, that's interesting. I would like to come up and touch this. Let me put in a sell order up here at 691075 on an account. I have a new account. Don't look at all my losses. I have a new account up here loaded. 10 micros? Nah, let's do 20. We'll do 2 minis. What did I say? 6, 9, 10, 75. All right, let's see if that gets hit. It's just, we could fully recover. Happens a lot, but let's just see if we can get a rejection here, and maybe we can come back down and test this level down here again. Maybe get a few points. That'd be pretty nice. Not expecting any huge moves. Let's look at NQ. Same thing at NQ. We're right at that level as well. Could expect a little bit of a rejection here and then go down and test 2.5, 290 again. Or we could just recover all the way up and come up and test 25505. 25506.75. Could, definitely could. So often when I log on at this time, the move has happened and we kind of just bounce around within a few points of itself until the close. So let's see. I would never miss an opportunity to short into the close. Never learned my lesson. There we go. A little bit of a drop there. Rejecting that. You went long around 2 p.m., took your green and hoping to start next week off strong. That's the thing. I don't know why. I like woke up with like thinking today was Monday, and I even like messaged Nick and I was like, yay, like you're back to stream with me. And he's like, no, I'm back on Monday. And I was like, what? Is it not Monday? It's Friday, people. It's Friday. Oh man. Let me send him a message and see how many accounts I can give away here. How many accounts can I give away? Nick DGen. How many accounts can I give away? I almost went with some growth accounts, but then I was like, honestly, when I think about having like for growth accounts, I freaking love them because you can pass them in a day. But when I'm trying to get away from that mentality. So when I think about like having to make 9,000 and then having to make another 6,500 to get a payout, I was like, you know what? The select accounts are so attractive. The flex route, I like the daily payouts as well, but the flex routes to me, I'm like, that's pretty freaking nice. So that's what I'm trading. Oh yes. Hey Becca, can you teach us how to copy all accounts in Tradeify? Yes. What up? What up? Yes, I can. So, hold on. Don't judge all my accounts, okay? These are accounts since like, I think I have like 15 on here or something because I blew a few and they're still on there. So basically you want to come in. So you have your account here, right? And then you have your account number up at the top. You want to click that down button. Shh, don't look at that, guys. Keep in mind, this is like from the beginning of my Tradeify journey with Tradeify since the very beginning. So you want to go down and click manage groups. I'm bearing my soul here to you guys, showing you how many. You press this gray button here, this gray plus button. Okay, name it whatever you want. So I like to name them something like slow and steady that I just ignore when I trade. I'm like, yeah, slow and steady, sure. Full port. And then you just drag and drop over. I'm going to leave this one out because that's the one I have as a limit order. With them while I'm in a trade. So what happened to it? It's down here. Okay, hold on. FYSL select. Okay, so 2, 3. Those are wrong. This one's wrong. And this one's wrong. So it's, if you fail, let's just do 2 for now. If you fail, you go in and cancel your subscription and it once the cancellation is approved, they get wiped out of here. I just haven't done it because I'm lazy. So, and then you can say like, oh, for this one, I'm gonna, is it not letting me do it? Yeah, I'm gonna risk more because I'm just gonna see how that goes. I'm testing something. So for like every 1 micro, this one will go 3, for example, but I'm not gonna do that. So someone tell me if I get tagged into this trade. Just go back down. It's slow. I don't know if that's me or if that's Tradeify. Okay, so then you press save.